All right, welcome everyone to the October edition of the Vintage Auction. Thanks for being here with us tonight. We got a lot of great books to show you, some great panelists. Got a couple stragglers that will be here shortly. But if you're new to the channel, make sure that you are subscribed so you can drop some comments. You can bin books, buy it now books, and bid on auction lots. Please go ahead and drop us a like, say hello in the chat. Let us know that you're here and what you might be looking for. We will do our best to dig something out for you. But I'll go ahead and at least show you who we've got so far. Here, turn that off. What's up, Kat? Say hello to the peoples.
Hello, people. So, big night tonight. Nice old books, like good Scotty Young stuff. I got some exclusives. So stick around.
Awesome. All right, Paul's in the blue room tonight. Say hello.
Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you, MT, for inviting me. We've got Jackal back, man, guys. So it's gonna be a great night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Jackal's been rescued from the flooding.
Yeah, Jackal. They were saying you were gone, but not me, Jackal. I was always like, oh, not my
well, I appreciate the faith you had in me, Paul. That's just great. No, it was pretty nasty here last weekend, but we're very thankful. We survived with only 3 trees down on the neighbor, and we're not sure about our house up in Brevard. The I-40's been closed forever due to mudslides and stuff, but the neighbors that we've talked to said things seem to be okay. So all in all, for being in North Carolina, we came out great because I've never seen anything like this. And I mean, Hugo came through here in '89, but I mean, we've got literally hundreds of people dead in the mountains, and we've got thousands of people missing.
Yeah.
And I know why they can't get, even if they're there, the Verizon is still not working properly. My wife and I went out to eat today and, couldn't even receive and send phone calls properly. So we do have, like I said, we did finally get the internet back, and I hope that it works out okay tonight. But yeah, people here, we were blessed compared to what happened to a lot of people. I'm just
the latest death toll I heard was 190.
Was it? Okay. But I mean, like, there's literally thousands in the deep mountains of western North Carolina.
They don't know anything about them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just horrifying. I mean, like, one lady, and her family was on the roof, and she lost the grip on her son, and her 9-year-old son was washed away. You just don't expect things to happen like that in the North Carolina mountains. I mean,
they said the couple was holding each other when the tree fell on him or something like that.
Well, I mean, it is. Yeah, it's absolutely awful. I mean, those are the people. Those people that live up there, they're the ones that I figured would survive a nuclear attack or whatever, and we didn't realize that, we have no. I mean, we don't realize enough that we have no control over
Mother Nature.
Yeah,
there's another hurricane coming too.
Yeah,
and it looks like it's taking about the same path.
That'd be great.
October surprise, I suppose. But yeah, our thoughts and prayers go out to everybody in the Southeast.
Yes, absolutely. We're praying for you, and we're trying to get some donations and stuff. And there have been a lot of people. Elon Musk has done a lot of stuff for people, and Franklin Graham's ministry has done a lot. They've got a lot of communications and stuff out to people, food and water. But thank you very much. It's just not something we expect in the Carolinas.
Yeah, Starlink might be a good idea from this point forward with Verizon down. Not everybody's got.
Verizon has disappointed me terribly.
Well, they took some damages to their towers, so we'll see how it goes. At any rate, I'm here. I've got tons and tons and tons of books for this auction. I put some stuff up on my board. I know everybody's been asking about my Silver Age ASM stuff, so I'll be putting that up tonight. I've got some pre-code horror books. I've got the first Frankenstein in Marvel Comics, even though he's an alien robot and not the canon Frankenstein, which shows up later. Couple Red Guardian books. I fixed up that Fantastic Four 23, the Doctor Doom, the Avengers Doctor Doom I got. First subby. First, I'll just go over this real quick while we're waiting for Evan to show up. But I've got the Son of Satan. I got a big lot of Son of Satan, all his big first appearances, first solo title, Marvel Spotlight. Got some more Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight Ghost Riders. This has been a pretty hot book recently. And really cool. I've got a complete set of Chamber of Darkness, which has got some pretty big keys in there. And a bunch of monster magazine type stuff, haunted horrors, stuff like that. So let us know if you're interested in any of that type of stuff. I know Jackal's wearing his famous Monsters of Filmland shirt tonight. Usually pretty popular this time of year. So let us know what you guys are looking for. We'll do our best. I do not have an Avengers 57 I'm willing to sell at this point, but you are right. I need to get another one in the collection to be able to sell because I only have that version, not the original one.
It's close enough.
Close enough. But I do have some other cool Red Skull books and first Red Skull, first cover appearance of Cosmic Cube, all that fun stuff. But Evan will be here soon, and Dapper Dan is out buying hair jelly, and he will be on here later after he gets his hair coiffed. He will be joining us here.
We'll get by without him, but they'll both be here.
Yeah,
I heard he's fixing his bidet too.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. See who's in the chat. See who is in the chat. HL first in the door. Look at that. GT Key Comics. HL beat you with his magic crowbar. He jimmied his way to the top. Look at that. GT Key Comics. Appreciate the early bird like. Let's do it. Looking for a whale of a deal. Enough said, says G Majors. Well, if you don't find one tonight, you can come back next week for the whale auction. Eddie Fist of Fury is here. Look at that. HL beat you. Yep. David Reese, first into the David Army. Old Marvel himself. Howdy all, and smash that like button, please. Trollfire in the house. HL, nice power bomb on the intro, bro. Okay. Let me see if I can read this. You spike too soon, my dear friend. Please verify all messages. Nobody beats GT. Okay. That's like a Cat 60 message there. Jackal's in the chat and on the panel. James Pomictor is here. Vintage. Enough said. Indeed. And then Troll, see on my screen, GT was first. No. What StreamYard is telling me you were first, buddy. In fact, I go over to YouTube and he's in there first as well. Alan is here. I watched the sea beams glitter in the dark near Tannhauser Gate and then tuned in to strict. All right, I appreciate that. Bad Signals here. What's up? Carlos DLR, old school, super old school. Good evening, everyone. Smash that like button for an awesome seller tonight. The chant is here. Late again. I hope well. Hopefully there's some awesome books tonight. There are one or two. I think there's one or two big books going to go up tonight. Kenneth Bird is here. Hi to everyone. Hi to everyone is here tonight. Miss Liz is here. Hashtag Team Paul. MEC 15. That's a new name for me. If you're new to the show, thanks for the sub. Hopefully we can find you something you're looking for. If you're a returning viewer, thanks for coming back. Andrew is here. Can you do the micro machine guy thing like they do at the Barrett Jackson auction? It would be hilarious. I'm not that good, buddy. I am just a fellow comic book degenerate who muddles through. If you don't watch the show, readily apparent. Birthday month vintage show. Hope MT throws out an Avengers 57. No, but I'm on the hunt to get some of those. Dominic Petrozelli is here. What's up? What's up? The Blitz is on. The Blitz is on. Wolf Blitz is here. What's up, Wolf? Eddie Fist of Fury, peeking through the blinds. Green Ice Melt in the house. What's up, Jaggle? Glad to hear you're okay. Andrew Bowers checking in from Leavenworth, Kansas. Prayers to all the affected by hurricane. Indeed. JT is here. Go Mets. Mets. Tales to Astonish, please. Okay. Well, I've got a lot of Tales to Astonish. I've got a pretty big Tales to Astonish, too, I can reel out. That's good to know. Vintage Paper. That's a new name. I like the title. Which pre-code? I've got, what am I going to be willing to sell tonight? I got a bunch of Journey into Unknown Worlds, pre-code horror. And I've got, what's the other one? I can't remember the title offhand. I'll have to go look it up for you. Carlos Sanchez in the house. Nice to see you, Jaggle. Nice to see you, Jaggle. Indeed.
Thank you.
Looking for a Daredevil 16. Mid-greatest find. It is all I need to complete my 1 through 300 run. That's an impressive feat, Andrew.
You are doggone right. That is impressive.
James is already trying to bin my West Coast Avengers 45. I do have a couple copies of that. I could probably sell you one. I got a 9.8, I got a 9.6 graded copy, and just 2 or 3 raws. That's a book that's going to pop off. Holly Marchez is here. What's up, Holly? Good to see you. Norse Cali in the house. There's some old school guys. There's an old school guy. We're Faust in the house. Any Golden Age tonight? Well, I've got multiple Golden Age books on my board, and I've got more that I don't have up there that I'd be willing to sell for sure. Yep, I caught on to what you were saying. Paul's burner account is here.
Thank you, Jedi Fart.
It's a reprint.
It's a cool name.
It's a reprint, Troll Fart. It's a reprint. Not exactly vintage, but it'll do. All right.
Man, that's Dave Stevens. Dave Stevens is everywhere.
Yep. Let's do a couple housekeeping items here. You are watching the Vintage Comic Auction here on October 5th. It is the October version of the Vintage Comic Auction, where we will, at the end of the auction, tell you the secret of the Stranger in Space. Come back next Saturday for the comic book whale auction. We only do one of those a month. It's $100 minimum start bid. Those are any era. Those are pretty much key books, grails, and white whales. You're going to see stuff over there you will see on no other show. And then the following week, I did not upload the new promo yet. I need to do that. The following Saturday will be Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction. And then the weekend after that, we are launching a slab only, the Spectacular Slab Auction. That's right. It's all graded comics with old Dino Flint giving the old armpit punch to White Tiger. So go and check that out. We also do 3 auctions a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and you can get anything there. We have a good time. We want to join the community, have some laughs, hang out, talk about books, maybe buy something. It's a good time. Hurl some insults at the sellers. It works out well. And then you can go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They sell opposite of us every week, every Monday and Wednesday. So go check them out. If you've got books you want to sell and you want to subject yourself to this abuse, you can hit me up on the Instagram or on the email, and I can vet you out. And if we're good to go, we'll get you on one of these shows. All right. I'll get some tunes cranking. We need some tunes for the vintage here. There you go. Maybe not that one. All right. We'll go with that one. Maybe that one. Well, good enough. All right. Let's start slinging some books. what's the big deal with likes not being funny? I really don't know what role they play, if any. They don't matter as much more as they used to. We used to get a big boost if we could break 100 likes, which helps our suggested video ranking. It doesn't seem to be making as big of a difference anymore as it used to. But on any Saturday show we do, if we can break 125 likes, I give away a slab. I haven't brought that up in a while because we haven't got 125 likes for a while. So,
even though we have the viewers, I mean,
yeah, usually we get about 80, 90 viewers on these Saturday shows. But if we can break 125, I will give away a slab as always. That should do it. I think we're good to go. Let's see what Kat's got in the chamber for round one.
let's go ahead and start off with losing some money on a Wolverine #1, starting at $1.
Do you want to talk about any of your buy nows? Okay.
No. Somebody
No.
choose something, they can say something.
Fair enough.
They want something they can say something, right, kid?
That's right.
You said $1.
$1. Fuck it.
This is the 6% direct copy, so eventually this is going to be worth considerably more than the newsstand when more and more people realize how rare this is, especially in a high grade. Only 6% of the print count for this issue was a direct, considerably less than the newsstand. This is one of the books that seems to be catching up with that stat. Ryan's in at 35. You want to give us a rough grade on this, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna say at its current state, I'm gonna say 9.4, but I could definitely get a 9.6, maybe a candidate.
Okay.
I'd say more likely at 9.6. It's
I
I
got
see a CLG. I see a CLG. We'll get to that.
Oh,
We want to give this book its propers.
So, Kat, that's the type of book, depending on the mood the grader's in, that could be anywhere from an 8.5 to a 9.8, right?
yeah.
Well,
It's got a miswrap.
yeah, it's got a little miswrap, which
Which
is
should not count.
But that doesn't affect the grade.
It can keep you from
Not
getting a
supposed to.
9.8, but
That's why I'm saying
it depends
Yeah.
on the grader. It really
It's
depends
not
on the
supposed
grader.
to, but yeah.
I didn't see any spine ticks on that. You got a little bit of the artwork that's just wrapped around from the back, so those aren't spine breaks. That's just artwork, and I didn't see any creases on the cover, right?
there's one. Okay, so there's one tick. There's one small tick right here that's highly pressable. There's no color breaks. You
Okay.
can see you can see the black border.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's not.
And there's something up here, like right in here that could be pressed out.
Okay.
It's just pressable stuff.
I can't wait for the spectacular slab show so I can watch and buy books to break out.
Well, CLG Comics, there might be a very good reason why you're not getting 9.8s back. If you're not putting
Enough
your
insurance.
if you're not putting your insurance value as the fair market value of the graded comic in the grade you hope it will get, they're going to give you a lower grade. You got to pay up to get the higher grades. It's just a game like everything else. So a lot of people put their whatever they purchased the book for raw as their insurance value. You'll get burned on that every time. So
Yeah,
if you
so-
want to get a 9.8, you need to put your insurance value as, I don't know, what are these going for in 9.8s? $800, $900?
So if you look at the white space there, yes. And then you could tell by the back because of this black. The black was supposed to be trimmed off.
Yeah, and that happens. I mean, these binderies didn't do everything perfectly. It's not all that uncommon. There has been a back and forth with CGC whether or not that would be enough to keep you from a 9.8. I've seen 9.8s with miswraps, so I know it is possible.
and if there's, especially if the book itself has enough of them. In other words, a lot of people are sending them in because with ASM 361, they had notorious machine pulls at the bottom.
That's right.
Right.
Exactly.
And they were dinging for that for a while, and eventually they just said, nah. There's too many.
Also, staple pokes on square-bound books don't count either. But CLG, I've been submitting books since 2004. It took me 15, 16 years to figure that scam out, but it works. It works. All right, guys. Well, I do have multiple bidders, but JT's in the lead at $100. At $100. We will go into overtime. I don't see where Ryan McDonald folded or David, so we have multiple bidders. We will be going into a 60-second shot clock in overtime here.
What will absolutely affect the Great Army, Joe?
No. Oh, he might be talking about the insurance value. Because listen, here's the other reasoning behind that, CLG. As far as they're concerned, CGC has to pay the insurance value to ship that slab back to you. So they're paying that insurance amount to get it back to you. So you need to cover, you want the insurance to cover the full fair market value of your graded book. It's not necessarily like it's a straight scam, but if you're going to try and shortchange them, they're going to give you the lower grade so they're not on the hook in case it gets damaged on its way to you. All right, guys, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Congratulations. Ooh, some beat you comes in at the wire at $1.25. That'll go ahead and reset the shot clock.
I was like, thank God.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is going
I'm losing a lot of money at 100. I'm not losing quite as much at 125, but I don't care.
I mean, as far as iconic covers go, this is top 10 for Marvel, I would say, for sure. The amount of times this has been homaged, it's been on T-shirts, posters, it's been on TV shows. I mean, this thing is a cultural icon. Frank Miller, Wolverine, 6% direct in a high grade. And Miss Mary is here. What's up, Miss Mary? All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. No, I was saying that the miscut won't hurt the value. He was showing the back strip. Yeah. I mean, they released a email out to all of the members, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, explaining how bindery defects were not supposed to be a significant deduction, but depending on how bad it was, it could get you from getting a 9.8 if everything else was all correct. So they've been pretty lenient about that last couple of years in my experience. So, I don't think you're going to have an issue there. Okay, so we got a claim question here, buddy.
Okay, what's that?
Scroll back up to this.
Show the werewolf by night.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, CLG wanted to see the werewolf by night.
All right, so bad bag. This is I can't remember first appearance of somebody. They're all fine via fine at least. There you go. Hi, Mary.
Okay, we'll move things along here. Let's see what Paul's got going on.
Oh, okay. I would do a few by now. And I'll get going. Is that okay?
Yeah, do it, man. Yeah. We just do this.
Toast was Astonished 51 for the Kirby Aries box. This is early Giant Man appearance, doing 60 on this one.
Yeah, he becomes Whirlwind later or something.
Oh, and actually, some B2. I don't think we've ever done business. Please hit me up.
Yeah, hit him up. Some Beach buys from me quite a bit. He's
I know who he is.
Oh, okay.
Astonished number 60. This is new stories featuring the Hulk, and then reprints Hulk number 6. Got it at 4 for 75. Got the Silver Age Batman, the 149, $50, complete, 3.5. And second appearance of Falcon, $40. All right, give me a $25 start, sir.
Okay.
All right, I got 2 books right here.
Did you see that, Cat 60?
5055 range. I got House of Mystery 192. Classic Neil Adams cover. And I have House of Mystery 188, another classic Neil Adams cover.
Ron Curtis telling you to hold them books up. Speak up.
Yeah, Roman Curtis. My bad, Roman Curtis.
Yeah, that Demon Baby book is a very famous Neil Adams cover.
Yeah, both are Neil
And
Adams.
what's the other
Both are
one?
House of Mystery.
I didn't see the first one. What was the other one? Oh, okay, yeah. The Brain Surgeon.
Neil Adams covers. Figured we were going horror theme. I have a couple of these. So House of Mystery, they barely changed into horror.
They really are, Norse Cali. They really are. There are some great artwork in the house.
I mean, look how Neil Adams got down on these guys. I mean, come on.
House of Secrets, House of Mystery, DC Ghosts.
Look at that.
In fact, I've been like infatuated with this one cover.
Look at this one, guys. Got the
that I just bought a bunch of more copies of so I could get a real high grade one. And
Neil
it's
Adams covers right here.
a Nick Cardy DC horror book. I think Nick Cardy and Neil Adams did the best of those. Okay, so JT wants you to recap the Tales to Astonish 60.
It's I got it at a 5.0. Complete, nothing missing.
And what's the price on it? Since you don't have
75.
postage on there. Like
75 on that one.
like a rookie.
No, I found these because he said tell.
I figured.
Yeah, Neil Adams, guys. I mean, classic House of Mystery horror since it's that time.
$12.50 a book is a really good deal for these. Demon Baby one is one that it's like I think that's one of the early Neil Adams in that run too. In the first couple covers he did. All right, JT's gonna bin that. Tails.
Okay. Got you, JT. Appreciate it, John T. Thanks, buddy.
All right, well, Rafael, I only have one bidder. Rafael is the only one in on this.
Wow, only Rafaus, guys, yo. Neil Adams, look at that. Beautiful Neil Adams covers. I guess. Yeah, it does. So this does have the 3D glasses.
Well, somebody just threw them in there because they were only handed out at the counter or whatever. They weren't like they were in a poly bag.
Yeah, they were slid in there. It's like it's two pieces and it where you flip it in there and then it folds into the book.
Lewis is asking for Bernie Wrightson covers. Unfortunately, I
think I got a hold.
Sold a bunch of my Bernie Wrightson covers here last week.
I got 40 on it. Second Falcon. Wow. Nobody else wants like nice horror Neil Adams covers. House of Mystery 188 and 192. Right? You want to go down that basement. Look at that. That's cool. And they had the kids in the right there. Don't go down there. Can't draw that no more, I don't think.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Congratulations.
Appreciate that, Rafal. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And let's see.
Oh.
Evan's here. What's up, Evan? You want to say hello to the people? That's good to know.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Evan's not responding. Hopefully he's still vertical. Oh, there he is. All right, there he is. What's up, Kevin?
How's it going? Can you hear me all right?
Yep.
Awesome. I'm going to get right into it. I'm going to buy it now this round. It's a mid-grade. This could definitely benefit from a cleaning and press. As you can see up top, there's some staining going on.
What's your starting bid, buddy?
$1.
First appearance. What's up, Nate?
If you get those out, I think this is I think honestly you get in the 9s. There's a little itty bitty guy down here, but it's very common with this thick book. That's about it. You can probably see it barely right there.
So what we're putting on here, guys, is the first appearance of Rogue and the first cover appearance of Mystique in her au naturel form, or her final costume, maybe. Not quite sure how they say that.
Yep.
So a wet clean could rinse that out quite a bit. No, it says white pages too, so I'm assuming the stain is just on the back cover.
Yep, it's just there.
Will it go all the way through to the front?
It looks like it because I can see it on the top of the pages.
Okay.
I
would call that a definite coffee stain, and those do come out. Coffee stains will come out. You're using your hydroxide.
Yep.
Calcium hydroxide treatment, not hydrogen peroxide. Don't do that. But calcium hydroxide should be able to wash that out. It's hard to say, green ice melt. It is an extremely laborious process. Let me see the top of the front again. That's not too bad. Show me the back again. I mean, usually if I'm washing a book for you, it's at least $50. In fact, wait a minute. Is that a square bound? That's not a square bound, right?
No. Very thick, but not a square bound.
You cannot wash square bound books.
Nope.
Well, you can and you can't. You got to use panes of glass, and it's difficult because you can't wash the paper at the spine. So if you get any like changes in color, it's case by case. But square bound, I don't recommend washing them. But it can be done. It's super risky. It takes up a lot of fluid. You got to have like a little rinse tool to do it. It takes up so much. But it can be done. It can be done. Yeah. Green ice melt, you basically have to secure it so it hangs over a sheet of glass and you're only rinsing the front cover. And it's difficult because you have paper has capillary action. So it can suck up into other parts you don't want to get wet. I've seen somebody else use a tack iron to heat up the glue to take the cover off. That's insanely risky. I wouldn't do that unless it was a really expensive book. It's just a risk-reward scenario. But I think this one, being a coffee stain, the fact that it's white pages, it's at the top of the book, I think the risk-reward is there on this one.
Yep. And like I said, it's high grade other than that stain. A little blunt in the corner, but that's about it.
And it's a white pager. So you could get that out and maybe turn this. Well, this could be like one of the greatest grade bumps of all time. Usually, if you're talking a crack out grade bump, usually about 2 points is the max. Anybody claiming to get over 2 points, be highly skeptical of. But on a book like this, where you've got that distinct washable stain, I think you could get a 4.5 grade. Okay, all right, Dave, I got you. I didn't know you wet clean books there.
All right, I went from a 7.5 to a 9.2 on a X-Men 266.
Wow.
Swear to God.
Oh, I believe it. I've got.
And that looks pressable down there. I don't know if you're able to see it.
I've got plenty of 2-point grade bumps.
Hey, how's my Iron Man 55 Mark Jeweler wet works coming along?
It's down there in the stack. My wet cleaning station is not operational. So, all right, let's go. John.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd already removed that one and wet cleaned it.
No, I started cleaning it, but you got to clean the insert too. So,
no hurry. I mean,
it's
that's an important book.
Yeah, well, you got to
That's
dry.
the reason I entrusted it to you.
Yeah, well, you got to dry clean it first, which is what I did.
Yep.
It's been dry cleaned already, and I have the cover removed and the insert removed, and I cleaned the interior pages already. But
great.
I don't have the room right now to set my wet clean station back up. As soon as I get this project out the door, I'll get back to wet cleaning books. Because I've got some big ones. Although I've got one that I did wet clean a while ago that came out beautifully, and I'll be selling that tonight. And I'll tell you all about that process and why it's beneficial for the long-term storage of your book. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Steal of a deal from Nate Comic Planet.
Let's pick up Nate. Thank you very much as always. You know where to hit me up, so all good. I'm gonna try to do some well books that aren't high enough grade as is to where they can be bumped tonight into a whale book.
Nice.
So stay tuned. Thank you guys.
Thanks, buddy. All right, let's head on over to Jackal, see what he's got going on for round one.
Okay, I haven't got all the invites sent yet, but that's okay. We don't have anybody else in that can go right now, do we?
Just me.
Well, I'll go ahead now. I'll leave you. It's just to send. It's just to send
Well, you can
invitation.
send invites later.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't want to
All
go?
I'm going. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, we'll make. Somebody just peeled one of the books off my board they saw. Okay, real quick, got a really nice action with Brainiac, Mark Jeweler here. I have got, let's see if I can get this. Yeah, I got that one. I have I'm pretty pleased with this one. This is a solid 6.0 Ditko issue number 30 with the first cat burglar.
Cat burglar, yeah.
Very, very cool looking book. And I'm going to try to get back over here to stream. Okay, here, now I can see what I'm doing. But pretty darn nice book for Ditko one. I have not forsaken DC tonight. I've got a Aquaman, what is that one? 42, 4.5. It's a second Manta or whatever. It's pretty cool from the 60s. This one's getting hotter and hotter by the day. First Wonder Man. For DC people, this is a tough one to find here. This is Batman crossover with the Shadow. I thought at first it was some kind of Western or whatever, but I hadn't seen one of these in forever.
So you got a bin on the ASM already?
Okay. Yeah. You don't see this one very often, and I mean, it's really nice. Look at that.
Okay,
black
we got
cover.
a bunch of people asking about the Wonder Man, so let's take a look at that.
All right, let me get this one down. This one is Carlos. Yeah, he knows his books. Carlos Sanchez. Anything with Ditko or Ramita on it, Spider-Man, buy it. Okay, everybody's wanting to know about the Wonder Man. This is, it's pretty decent, but I'm calling it a 4.5. But this is issue number 9, the first Wonder Man, the intro, origin, and death of Wonder Man all in one issue. Of course, we know that he comes back, but it's a pretty darn hard book to get your hands on right now. So I think 4.5 is a very reasonable grade on this. A press never hurts a book, but I don't see any color breaks or anything. Yeah, maybe one little right there, but I mean, we're well in the 4.5 range. All right, let's just roll on. Again, no, that's not a Neil Adams, but it's a very cool Batman that you don't see very often. If we got any Daredevil fans, this is the first Wally Wood. This is a single digit Daredevil, number 5, with a beautiful cover. Between 6 and 7, 6.5, easy, beautiful book. And I'll just run through. I've got Daredevil 17, which is the second Ramita Spider-Man, but this one, it presents beautifully, but it has significant tanning. That's why it's priced as cheap as it is. But the Spider-Man story in this one is great, and Ramita went directly from this to Amazing Spider-Man 39. I do have a beautiful Fantastic Four 39 Dr. Doom cover. It is pretty to go with it. I have another full Dr. Doom cover. This is 86. Very, very, very pretty copy of Marvel Team Up 4, which is a 1972 appearance.
Okay, you've got a bin on your Fantastic Four 86.
All right, got that.
And then you got an auction.
Yes, I do.
Starting bid.
100. Sorry if I took
That's
a
all right.
little too long
No,
here.
you're all good.
Let's see. Let me get this down because I'm bad at putting the names on things and then have to look stuff back up. Okay. I do have an auction. Starting bid $100. I did want to say one more thing about this book. This is a 1972 book. This is one of the few rare appearances of the X-Men between 1970 and 1975 that weren't reprints. The X-Men title was completely in reprint at that time. So if you're an X-Men fan, you ought to have that one. Okay, $100. Really nice, Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 3, 1966. It could use a press, and I considered that in the grading, but this is one of the greatest books. If you're a Spider-Man fan and you don't have this book, you really need it. I mean, it's the Avengers invite Spider-Man to join them, and he immediately gets into a fight with them and is kind of whipping the whole group of Avengers, and they finally get him calmed down, and they give him the task. They say, well, we'd like to get the Hulk back in the Avengers, so you need to go capture him for us. Well, Spider-Man tracks him down, gets in a fight with the Hulk, which is impossible to do anything with, but the Hulk reverts to Bruce Banner, and Spider-Man has him. He has him, and he has him all webbed up, and all he's got to do is deliver him to the Avengers. And he decides, Spider-Man had it kind of rough, so he decides, heck, I'm not going to cause this guy any trouble. So he lets the Hulk go and goes back to the Avengers and tells them, thanks for the invite, but I couldn't even find the Hulk. And then he lets it go. So this is an absolutely great Spider-Man book here. If you don't have this 1966, you really need it, because that is, like I said, that is not a reprint. That is a brand new story, and it could be helped with the press, but I mean, it looks pretty good the way it is. So press, but for a big, thick book, I'm certain that I probably paid more for my copy, because I've got I've got annual 1, 2, 3. I've got almost all the early annuals, but that's what we got up, guys. Yeah, the spine's usually torn or something, and like I said, maybe I undergraded it a little, but I always try to do that, and it does. A press would help, but I mean, I don't see any creases, any corners, split. No. I'm sure I would have seen that. No, sir. No, sir. No splits. And these are and MT will confirm, these square bound early Marvels, they are the only thing the staples do is hold the pages together. They are glued. The cover is glued. Okay. Ed Crazy's not crazy. This is a jewel of a book.
Yeah, I'd call that white pages.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't even think to really put that much effort in. I just looked at it and I said, it needs a press. But nice, flat. No, I mean, what the heck? Where are you going to find a 1966 Amazing Spider-Man for that kind of money?
Well, right here on the vintage auction.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's what makes us special. But it's so good. The story's so great there because, the first thing, Cap when Spider-Man starts getting mad at the Avengers, Cap goes up and grabs him from behind and tries to hold him. And then all of a sudden he tells the other Avengers, watch out, guys. He's a dozen times stronger than you think he is. And about that time, he flips Cap over and into the other Avengers and knocks them all down. And they have Giant Man smacking on him, the Wasp stinging him, Cap throwing his shield at him and everything. And it's just a wonderful book. And as I said, he could have been a member of the Avengers because he definitely caught the Hulk. But
What grade do you have? What grade do you have on the Jimmy Olsen back there?
4.0. 4.0 on the very key Jimmy Olsen book. But the story in this book is just wonderful. Like I said, a lot of other superheroes would have drugged the Hulk back in, but Spider-Man always had a conscience, So he was like, nah, this guy's got enough problems. I'm not going to create him a problem. So he lets the Hulk go. And how many people have ever defeated the Hulk, albeit by him turning back into Bruce Banner? Not many people ever defeated the Hulk. So anyway, go back to 1966 to find out why Spider-Man was never an Avenger, but he would have never fit in with them anyway. He was like Daredevil. They're meant to be loners. They always do their best work by themselves. A production page from this book. Really? Wow. 1960. Yeah, 1966 Ramita. Wow. So anyway, stories aside, I'm proud to offer up this book. I love to sell Amazing Spider-Man books. If you haven't noticed, he's my favorite character. I started out as a DC person with this Adventures of Superman, and quickly flipped over to Marvel. But when I started reading their characters like Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, and Thor, it was just so much night and day difference. I mean, I still read Superman and Superman and Batman and all those, but these had real heartfelt stories. Like, you never really saw Superman's emotions or problems that he had in his personal life or whatever, like these people. And we all know Spider-Man had immense personal problems, virtually no family, no money. It was just tough. Oh, this even has a cameo of Daredevil in it.
Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down.
That's good. That's fine.
Looks like old Eddie Fitzfury takes this one down. Great pickup.
One last thing. It does have a cameo of Daredevil, too, because the Avengers contacted Daredevil and asked him to come by and give him their opinion, and him to give them his opinion on the Spider-Man, and he gave Spider-Man a thumbs up. He said, we've had a few battles together, and said he'd make a great Avenger. So you get a cameo of Daredevil too. Thank you. That is a great grab, Ed. And I advise anybody, if you get a chance to buy this book, grab a 1966 ASM. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Looks like we're headed over to me here. All right, you asked for Tales to Astonish. This is one that I've got that I need to talk about quick. I don't know, I guess I'll sell it the way that it is. I bought this slab. I bought this slab specifically because this is probably a really good example of putting way too low of an insurance value on it, because this book should be a 7.0 as it sits right now. I was going to crack. There's a couple spots that need to be lightly pressed, but I mean, for the most part, this is a gorgeous book. Had no business being a 5.0. It is off white pages. It's the first Scarlet Scarab, Tales to Astonish 39. It's on my pile to crack out. Very early. Ant-Man. When was first Ant-Man? Something in the 30s, right? 33.
Ant-Man was first in issue 30.
So it might. It's
I've got it. I could look at it. I'm trying. It's the issue. It's I'll have to go on it up.
Because he made his first appearance and then he wasn't in 2 issues and then he came back.
Right.
So.
The man in the anthill. He had no costume, no anything. And then they realized that people liked it.
At any rate, I bought this to crack out because I'm seeing significant gains on this one. But if you want to buy it, that's the oldest Tales to Astonish I could grab in the time I have. This is with it because this is another one that I'm going to crack out. This is Amazing Adult Fantasy 14. It is the issue, 2 issues before. 2 issues before Spider-Man, issue before Spider-Man, 2 issues before Spider-Man, 3 issues before Spider-Man. Anyways, it's the first appearance of Stan Lee and Steve Ditko in a comic book, and it's first Stan's mailbag, but I'm expecting big gains out of that one, but at any rate, they were together, so. All right. In fact, I'd take, it's worth a lot of money if I can get a big buck out of it.
I love that one.
This is a super famous Steve Ditko monster book. It had Gorgo, which is obviously a play off of Godzilla, the South African Hogarth, the mountain monster, super iconic stories, very famous Steve Ditko outside of Marvel and DC. This was a Charleston book. I've always been trying to get high-grade copies of this. I ended up breaking down and buying a graded one. This is the highest raw copy I've ever owned. You can go look up. That's more than a fair price for this book.
It sure is. And believe it or not, MT, you're right. That is originally a playoff of Godzilla, but there is a 1961 movie called Gorgo. And it's a great movie.
All right. I've been in love with this book. I've been buying all the high grade copies I can. I can't keep them all. This is a beautiful copy of this. This is a Nick Cardy horror cover with Lilith, little mini skirt action. It is an incredibly gorgeous book. If anybody wants some high grade Nick Cardy horror covers, Teen Titans 33. And you guys can put up, see whatever you want me to put up for auction.
All right, you got a bin on the
Cardi
and the Titans, Teen Titans.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful book. Such a beautiful.
Sorry there, Cab. It beat you.
Eddie got it?
Yeah,
the details on the 101 is that's going to be a whale show book. It's too new. I'm trying to stick with older books tonight. I forgot that was up there.
No, he didn't.
I'll show a couple of these. While you guys figure out what you want me to put up, I do have that Chamber of Darkness set I could put up. This is another beautiful copy. This is the first cover appearance of the Cosmic Cube, the second overall appearance. It just made a quick appearance in '79, but This is a super iconic cover that's been homaged countless times. They even had like a action figure Toy Biz variant of this that was really cool. And then a lot of times when people use the Cosmic Cube in the comics, they always strike this pose based on this cover here. At any rate, it's a great copy. Yeah, what's that? I'll do $60 on that one. And then get through these pretty quick. This is a Boris Vallejo cover. Vampire Tales, Boris Vallejo cover. It is the cameo of Lilith, the old succubus herself. It is a beautiful, beautiful cover. I forgot to. This is like a near mint copy. I forgot to look that. This is a Hiscox cover. Blade and Morpheus story. Beautiful cover. This is Vampire Tales issue 7 in a high grade. The last Dracula film. It's a super. It's one of those iconic covers. Morbius story. This is the origin of Morbius. Origin of Morbius. Vampire Tales. This is Steve Ditko, Tomb of Dracula. It's kind of an obscure magazine. It's got the Nosferatu motion picture thing in there, but Steve Ditko did the artwork on this. It's not a Marvel or a DC book. I can't even remember who published this. Quasimodo's Monster Magazine. This is kind of like Mad Magazine for monster movie mags. And I've got a bunch more of these. Some pretty big keys here that I can show later. I didn't get the prices on them, including that super iconic cover and that major blade key.
All right, so Daniel reads his Ben Tells to Astonish, and John T. Ben's magazines, all of them.
Tales of Suspense.
Yeah, Tales of Suspense. All right, what do we got for the auction?
Dan Reed.
Yes, Daniel Reed. Yes. And John T. wants all the magazines that you got.
Okay, all the ones I had prices. Because I got the first cover appearance of Satan previously. Beautiful book. All right, JT. Gotcha, buddy. All right, what did everybody say they wanted to bid on? Can I see K when you get a chance? Yeah, we'll put it up right now. Give me one. Oh, the X50. What do they got? Put up L. I see L's. I see K's. Ed wanted the Gorgo book. Okay, I got just Paul slacking.
No. Oh, okay.
I see L, I see K, I see Spider-Man. The Legion of Monsters book earlier never had a price on it. Depends, because I showed two different.
Yeah, actually, I told you that because he binned them both. Titans in that book. That's what I told you.
All right, $1 starting bid.
Gotcha. What we got?
Second appearance of Gwen Stacy, I believe. No, I'll add the other one if we get going.
I wish I had a lot of vintage books like MT. I know Roman Curtis.
Yeah, it says Roman Curtis with his stack of graded Hulk 181s.
All right, dollar start, guys. What'd you say, second Gwen Stacy?
In fact, you'll see that X-Men 101 looks real familiar, Roman Curtis.
Yeah, I told him, Ed. You see how you just
it's actually yours.
ignored you, Ed?
It's actually your copy of X-Men 101.
I don't believe him, Roman Curtis. Keep strong, Roman Curtis. Oh, shit.
I tried to get Roman to come on tonight. He didn't want to come on.
He said he don't got no vintage.
Oh, he's got some.
You don't got no vintage, he'll sell.
There you go. That's
That,
good.
yeah, that could be a bit.
All right, guys. Let me go ahead and show you what we're bidding on right now. Amazing Spider-Man 27, Death of the Crime Master. Okay, so this wasn't the second Gwen Stacy. That one must be in the press. Pull up.
Oh, it isn't. Oh, okay. Death of the Crime Master. Oh, okay.
And then 34 is the other one. Okay, the other one I'm going to throw in is the second appearance of Gwen Stacy, but this is the one we're at right now. Amazing Spider-Man 27, Death of Crime Master 1965.
Great.
I've already cleaned and pressed this, although might need pressed again. I think you're right between a 5 and a 5.5 on this. With the back looking as nice as it is, I think you can still got a shot to pull a 5.5 on this. The front presents really well. The major dings are around the edge here. So like your main subject matter
Somebody's asking how much for the Submariner.
looks really cool. They're all books that I would put up for auction tonight. I threw those up there to see who would be interested in what. If I get a lot of interest in a book, I will auction it off. If not, I'll go ahead and put some prices on it later on tonight. Come buy it nows. I just really love Green Goblin covers.
Oh, 100 to John.
Yeah, but there's plenty of room on this. Plenty of room on this. Your mid-grade book value on a mid-grade is around $260. Not even halfway there. It's already been cleaned and pressed. Bring Back My Goblin to Me. The great Halloween book. Death of the Crime Master, the Master of Crime, who appeared in 26. I sold the Crime Master book here a week or two ago, maybe.
Yeah, you sold the one before that, 26, which was both 26 and 27 are Green Goblin and Crime Master.
All right, the other book I will throw in here. Second appearance of Gwen Stacy. Second appearance of who's the other second appearance? I forgot already. Second appearance of Harry Osborn. Second appearance of Harry Osborn. And famous Craven cover, The Thrill of the Hunt. Second appearance of Gwen Stacy. Second appearance of old Harry Osborn. Where are we at? We're at 130. At one, I guess I gotta leave something in here to keep kids going.
So that's 34 you're putting up?
Yeah, I'm putting up 34. At
It looks pretty nice too.
yeah, it does. It is. I mean, the spine on this one's pretty nice for an old Silver Age.
That one tends to tan a lot. How's the tanning on that one?
It's okay. It's not great. It's not terrible.
Right.
Not bad. It's not great. But we'd have to go to
Overtime Shock Lock. Here we go.
170, and I'll throw the other one in, which is less than I paid for them.
It was 14, not really, but
Yeah, I added a book. Anybody can come back in, and I also Forgot to grab the. I've got the 38, the final Steve Ditko issue on Spider-Man.
We'll throw it in too.
38. Well, it's down in the press. I gotta go get it. I forgot to grab it. I wasn't expecting to put this up in the. But that one, the 38's probably the nicest one out of the three. So I can.
Everybody needs a 38, and
Yep.
everybody needs those two books.
Green Goblin. I always love the Green Goblin covers. Super cool. I love the Silver Age Green Goblin books.
That's fifth appearance of the Green Goblin and the death of Ned Lucky Lewis, the crime master. And then, as you said, the 34 is when you next see Gwen and Harry. They appeared in 31, and it's marvelous. Are you going to put the 38 in or not?
It's downstairs.
Oh, I heard you. Okay, I got you.
Go get it.
All right, 2:35. The high gate. Recess the timer.
I don't think I can get down there and back in 60 seconds.
Well, Paul could run a commercial for you.
People will be riots in the street if I suspend an auction.
To add another book?
He's just giving excuses, Jackal. He doesn't want to go get it. That's what that means.
I tell you what, it's
In English from Canadian, that means.
Because you know what else is downstairs in the press?
what?
My high-grade Silver
Him
Surfer
downstairs.
My high-grade Silver Surfer #1 might go up tonight.
Those are two great books there. Two
I just
Ditko
saw
books.
graded copies.
You're gonna
Graded
have a hard
copies
time.
of an 8590 are like $3,000. So I don't know. I might be too stupid to sell that raw. As far as Golden Age books, yeah, Comic Dog would definitely go get those books. I've got Golden Age Joe Beluga books. I've got two of them.
All right, that was the timer, guys. Oh no!
Higher grade, two of them are lower grade.
High gate in.
On all
Recess the
four.
timer again. John Folds.
I've got for all you Navy guys out there, I've got Undersea Agent. All 5 books, $50. Really cool cover art. Fishbowl helmets, ray guns, under the sea. I'll just flip through these real quick. This is the Gil Kane Wally Wood cover.
No, damn well you can't swim like that with that glass thing, man. That compression would just destroy that.
First appearance in Ornament of the Merman. It looks like
No way he's gonna swim that fast. I don't swim that fast around the carrot.
Was that like a sexual thing there?
It
Wow,
could
look
be.
at this. Yeah.
Anyways, all 5 books, $50, only $10 a piece.
There's no way that dude can swim under there, all the compression of the water. Hell. Sorry. All right, that was the timer, guys. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3. All right, Highgate is the winner at 260.
I congratulate Highgate on that. Those are marvelous acquisitions.
And then who was it that wanted the Tales to Astonish? Was that JT? If you need that issue, hit me up. We might be able to work something out on it.
Let's see.
I can't remember.
No,
so
it was Daniel Reed wanted the Tales to Astonish. The Tales to Suspense. Nobody said anything about it.
Highgate got that?
Oh, and here's MT's best friend, the guy that sold him all the Silver Surfer and the Silver Surfer 4. There he is.
Dapper Dan in the house. What's up, Dapper Dan?
What's up?
Damn, he's waiting. He put a fan in the back.
All right, Dapper's here.
Uh-huh.
Now we can
I
roll.
appreciate it.
Put a fan in the back.
Now we can roll.
Appreciate it.
Again. Oh,
Are you ready to go? Or you need
I am a man.
I'm sorry?
Are you ready to go, or you need some time?
No. I can go.
Okay.
All right.
Uh,
All right. So I have a few buy it nows. So I have a. Let's go in this order.
Scotty Young.
No Scotty Young tonight, unfortunately. I got the Cat number 3 for 25. These books that I'm showing -1, and I'll show you which one is in super high grade.
That's a great series. That's the first Hellcat before Patsy Walker got it, I think, where that tells the story of how she became Hellcat by stealing the suit from the first Hellcat.
is that what it says there, collector?
That's what I read.
So
Then,
basically, as all girls know, a new outfit is the way to get superpower.
is that true, Paul?
I don't know.
Paul would know.
All would know.
I don't know about that. I know about swinging around the carrier. I know that.
I feel like this. I showed this on my IG the other day, but I have other copies. But $20 Supergirl number 5. This is the origin of Santana. I think this is a very underrated book, in my opinion. So I know a lot of people say.
Hold on. You're flashing books, buddy. Hold it on the screen a couple seconds.
Hey, it's been a minute.
Tell us about it again. Now, what's the deal?
This is the origin of Santana. So I have this at like a I would say an 8. $20. I think that's a good book. These 2 grades are super high grade as well. Tomb of Dracula number 40. I'm asking 30 for this one. Oh.
Somebody get this man a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Yeah, we can't see those prices.
Oh, my bad. I'll get a Sharpie after this round. Sorry about that. 30.
$30 for Tomb of Dracula 40, and that's
Harry. Isn't that the Harry one, the reporter?
No, I don't think there's anything key with these 2 or this one and the other one I'm about to show.
I thought I've got it open here. That was issue what? Issue 40? Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
right?
this is a 40.
It's a Bernie Wrightson.
There you go. Issue 21, again, super high grade. I'm asking 35 for this one.
That's 21.
Yeah, 21. Yeah,
21 is the Marvel value stamp Dr. Octopus.
There you go.
So if CLG wants them both, what can you do for the pair?
Both.
Trollfire claims Tomb of Dracula issue number 22, which he doesn't actually have.
Yeah, this is 21. Okay.
He had a 21. There you go.
Okay.
And then CLG asked if you do the other Tomb of Dracula for 30 shipped.
I cannot. Sorry, man.
Okay. I've got a stack of Tomb of Draculas. I haven't pulled them out yet.
I just think they're, like I said, super high grade, and yeah, I got to be firm on that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Evan is on tonight, buddy.
All right, so I'm only on for 2 rounds. So I'm going to do this lot first. Those are my buy it nows, by the way.
80 people watching, please smash that like button, gang. Please smash that like button.
So it's a 2-book lot. First one, we're going to start this off at $10. All right. First book is high grade, also ASM 185.
And this is the builder. This is the builder lot, buddy.
Yeah. It's just this and another book.
When does the next book come?
Next book comes in at 60, and we jump from 185, and this is a very low grade, but it is still attached but there is, it has its issues. Second Green Goblin.
Well, there you go.
So at 60, this comes in. I have it at like at a 1.5, 1.8 range. Definitely has been read, but double digit, low. Second appearance of Green Goblin.
Second appearance of Green Goblin, even though low grades, $125 book. High grade, you're looking at over $1,000. Second appearance of the Green Goblin.
So at 60, like I said, both of them come in. I think that's a pretty fair deal.
Yeah, $50 for a ASM 17. That it's still attached though, right?
Yeah, it staples are still there, but it's definitely fragile. And I'll just show what I mean when I say that.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Sure. That can be patched up, make it more secure. What's he looking for? 149. That's the the Ben Riley book, right?
Yeah.
Won't get one of those.
So
162. First Jigsaw. Okay.
yeah, so at 60, like I said, they both come in, but we're just at this for right now.
You got something else?
No, those are the only two I have. And then I have my last slot after. I guess I should have just said starting 60, but yeah. Wrong side.
All right, guys. ASM 17 will come in at $60.
Second Green Goblin, like I said, I have it like at a 1.5, 1.8. Yeah. So you know what? If someone wants both, I'll do it at 50.
Okay, so you just dropped
So
it down $50. Yeah. Low grade's better than no grade, gang, for a major
There you go.
ASM.
Yep. If you're starting a collection and you can't afford $1,000 book, there you go. Thank you, John.
JT's in.
Yeah. I think that's a more than a fair deal, but appreciate it, John.
Got to finish my run down to 100 first. Okay, getting very close. Awesome.
There you go. Congrats.
Yeah, it's quite an accomplishment when you finish your first full run. It took me a long time. I did Avengers, the first 505 issues, and it was an epic day when I finally got that copy of #1, even though half the back cover's missing. You have one. All right, I only have one bidder here, so unless I get a $51 bid, this is going to go right to JT. And if anybody wants to go to 51, it would put us into overtime.
Nah, Gatekeeper. They go on to like 1 o'clock. I don't know where you're at, but Texas, yeah, they still got like another like 3-4 hours.
East Coast. This show usually goes to 2 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yes, sir.
We got another 4 or 5 hours of auction time here. Yeah, it's usually like I cut it off at 2. 2 is just, it's too much to go fast. All right, Mr. McPiddlex is in. It's a wire. It's going to put us into overtime. 60-second shot clock. I've got a ton of books, and I need to go grab stuff off the press here. So,
and I do have some pretty. Yeah, I have some kind of. They're early key Xmen's. I'm going to put up next, and then this book I'm really excited to show you guys. A very nice grade of Journey into Mystery #1.
Yep.
So that'll be one to look forward to.
Oh, what's that, MT? You think they're changing your mind on those Warren Vampirellas? Dude, I started pulling out other Vampirellas for you, but they're nothing I can show on this auction. We've got nothing. We're not supposed to be showing anything newer than Bronze Age on here. But I don't know. The guy still hasn't gotten back to me on selling me those Vampirella Warren collection for 26 books. That's a little too much.
Alrighty, I believe that's
All
it.
right, end line is coming down. End line is coming down. Congratulations.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Lex,
Who got it? Alright.
Mr. Mixon Lex. I can't find very nice in my grading system. Yep. Very nice plus or very nice minus. Very clean plus. Very clean minus.
It's an
All right.
minus.
That'll end round one. That's it for round one. Thanks, everybody. Please smash that like button. Still 74 to be in here. We do 3 weekly auctions. You can find just about anything on those auctions. Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. The next one's actually tomorrow. Paul will be hosting tomorrow, so go and check that out. And then a week from today is the big whale auction. $100 minimum start bid. Then you'll see anything on that auction. Modern books, you name it, it's on that auction. Key books, grails, and white whales. And then we are launching our first ever slab auction, only graded comics on that one. And I need to do that up, but the pop-up will be in between those. Let's go ahead back to the top of the order here to Mr. Cat 60. See what he's got going on this round.
Ask and you shall receive.
Let's see. Ooh, nice. That's a gorgeous looking copy too.
Oh, you have no idea. All right, I'm gonna start this at $100.
Oh, okay.
I should start it at more, but we'll see if anybody understands. First appearance of the Peter Parker clone, Ben Reilly.
Yep.
And something actually almost happened in real life. Death of Jackal.
Right. So, Ben Reilly was part of the Clone Saga. He later would go on to become Scarlet Spider. There you are. Nicolas Cage is rumored to portray an alternate version of Ben Reilly in the Spider-Man noir film. And if these other animated Spider-Man books has been any indication, this book will probably blow up. This book is seen some pretty big price spikes in the previous years. That's why I've been buying copies of it. But you're looking about $180 book price on the high end. We're looking.
Yeah, I actually wanted to start this at $150.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Because this is a super dope book. I don't know if they're gonna bring Nick Cage in as Ben Reilly.
I think they will. Well, all he's doing is a voiceover in the noir film. The noir film's supposed to be like the Enter the Spider-Verse, from what I heard. I mean, Nick Cage is not afraid to do Marvel movies. He was the Ghost Rider for how many years?
Yeah.
So what do you?
I'm gonna put this at like in the condition it's in right now, at about a 9.4. But you could, I'm telling you, there's one pressable defect right here. This was a sticker that was on the bag, so.
If you wanted to buy a 9.4 graded copy, that's going to run you between $400 and $600, from what I'm seeing. So if you're into getting these graded, you'd have plenty of room on this one.
Do you want to add more?
What? Don't threaten me with a good time.
Here you go. I'll add I'll add a I'll add a cheap one. Okay. This is $239. Okay. Now, nothing highly great about it, other than the fact
It's an early hobgoblin.
well, yeah.
It's a Mark Jeweler.
No.
Gotta be.
No.
Oh,
Ooh.
signed.
John Romita Jr. 1984. So
Dang.
yeah. Dude, this is 149 that's in right now. So this is signed by John Romita Jr. The price on it is $100. I'll bring it in at $200. Yeah,
$200 that comes in, gang. $200 that comes in.
This is second appearance of Hobgoblin. Boom. And it is signed by John Romita Jr. And as we always say, I will guarantee the signature. And it's a high grade. It's not a shit book. It's worthy of sending off to CGC. You know, it's probably a 9.2, 9.4, but signed by Romita Jr. Sorry, man. I mean, dude, you're still not too far off from that Ben Reilly. Oh, did I freaking lose the panel?
Oops, sorry. Go ahead, Paul. Still up here. All right, Marco is saying you got anything else to sweeten the pot with here, buddy?
135. Whatever Punisher. Third, second, whatever, second cover, who knows. This would come in at $375. This is a high grade. It's an 8.0. It's an 8.0. So 8.0 is over $100 book. Oh, maybe it's not. I didn't see those ticks before. This is the wrong This is the wrong freaking copy. I'd bring this in at $300.
Third appearance of the Punisher.
Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
All right, John. Thank you. Yeah, I'll bring the other copy out. Okay.
He's at 3.
Yeah, that's well worth $50, dude. So there you go.
And any of you guys looking for Golden Age books? I've got Golden Age books that I will be putting up this round. Some really scarce stuff. So Stay tuned. Let's head on over to Paul. See what he's got going on.
All right. So I got Tales to Astonish 51. $60 on that. Early appearance of Giant Man. When Ant-Man becomes Giant Man.
Who bought your other one?
John got the other
All right,
one.
it was JT who was looking for that.
So I got Batman 149. Silver Age. Complete 3.5, $50. Second appearance of Falcon, $40. Got his own movie coming out. And this is pretty cool. So brought this out, but $40 if you want it. Still has the record in it.
Yeah, you'll need to hold that on the screen a bit longer. We didn't see it.
Oh, gotcha. Tomb of Dracula read along. $40 if you want it. Pretty cool. Alright, and last one, I got the Mark Jeweler 8.0 Sequoia's 8 with the star stamp. $9.50.
We're putting Copper Age books up on this auction.
Hey, I don't want to hear that. You sell these all the time on here. Oh, yeah, give me.
No, but I watched Penguin, and Penguin is fire. I heard the Joker movie wasn't as good as the first, but Penguin is absolutely great series.
Give me $80 start, good sir. And here you go, Troll. Like I said, I got it at $8.59.
He wants $9.50 for that. It's a star stamped Mark Jeweler.
Yes, sir. Okay, you got. Yeah, it's a Mark Jeweler star stamp. $9.50 if you want it. All right. Here we go. So, like I said, I'm going to continue this on. So, Frankenstein at number 15. You get Frankenstein Monster number 12. Frankenstein Monster number 11.
Yep.
Frankenstein Monster number 10.
Slow down. You're not showing the covers long enough, buddy.
Yeah, I was going to go through them. I got you. Frankenstein Monster number 6. Frankenstein, the Monster of Frankenstein number 4.
I think that might be the Steranko cover.
This one.
Yeah.
And Monster of Frankenstein number 3.
Wow.
And number 2. This is first appearance of the Bride of Frankenstein. Second appearance of the Frankenstein. The one MT got is the was he like a monster android or something?
Yeah, it's an alien robot. Yeah, these are not cheap, guys. There's lower print counts on these. Number 1 goes for stupid money.
If we get some bids in, hey, mess me up.
Here, I'll show these off here real quick. So, Frankenstein number 2, first appearance of the Bride.
Yep.
Did you have an 8 in there, the Dracula issue?
No, I don't have an 8. No.
Okay. See that he talks about the X-Men 40 Android reveal. But yeah, these are pretty expensive and difficult to find books. I don't find very many of these. I'm always on the lookout for these.
If we get bids in, I got another one that can come in, but
What is the book count here, buddy?
I'll give you. So I got
Was it 8 books?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I mean, $8 an issue is incredibly cheap for these. Yeah, I thought that the Steranko issue, because Mike Plug did most of these covers, as I recall.
Yeah, since I think we were doing horror thing, but this is like the real Frankenstein in Marvel.
John Buscema did some of these covers, and I thought Steranko did one of them. This is actually a really good deal for these. I am tempted to throw my hat at, because that number 2 looks pretty daggone nice. Are there any other issues? There's no chips, no missing pieces out of that number 2?
No, I'll show you that. I don't think so.
Must be cartel book. Bernie did 18. All right, great. Yeah, right there. I mean, it's probably about a $40-$50 book right there by itself. First Bride of Frankenstein.
Yes, sir.
That's more than half the value in the set, and I wouldn't be selling those for $10 a piece. They're too hard to get.
Here's number 3.
Yeah, it looks real good. Because that's another Plug cover. That's a beautiful high-grade Plug. So that, I mean, you're going to spend $20-$30 to get a reasonably good-shaped issue number 3. If you're into the horror books, the monster books.
Yeah, this is the real Frankenstein. He comes out and is a droid in the Xmen book that Empty has. Here's number 4. Here's number 4.
Yeah, open that up and tell me who the cover artist is. Unless he's signed the front. Is his signature on the front somewhere?
No, I don't see it. It says inked by John B. something. Lettered by Artie Smith. Colors. Editor. And the editor was Boy Thomas.
They didn't even say who wrote it or who drew the front cover. Interesting.
It says right here. Oh, it says lettered by.
Say who did the cover though? There's no says artist. It just says inked by John. John Vakunin didn't draw that cover. Mike Plug. It's Mike Plug. So it's another Plug cover.
Yeah, these are all nice, guys. I mean, they have not been pressed clean, but
no, they look super clean. Look like cartel books. All right, guys, get your bids in there. Chris Arrow's in here at $80. Paul, I think you price is a mistake or amazing deal for the same books I paid $275. Yeah, I mean, this is a screaming deal. I'm still really tempted to throw my hat in the ring on this. I mean, there's plenty of room to flip these. What issue are we looking at right now?
this is number 7.
I mean, all of these look like they're in the very fine range or better.
Yeah, I put it at very fine. Yeah. This one's the lowest one out of all of them.
Frankenstein.
This one's the lowest one out of all of them.
Because that's another Dracula issue. Another Dracula crossover. And then, like, once they changed the title, I believe Ramita Jr. took this title over and they changed the title graphics
Here's number 10.
in like 11.
He said, I just did a video about these recently. Look how nice this one.
And then you said you had the final issue too, the 18.
I'll get to it. I don't think I have 18 in this one. I have 15, 12, and 11. That's all in here.
Uh, 12 is a Ron Wilson cover. But that one,
Yeah, that one looks nice.
so you do have 11. 11 is the Romita Jr. cover.
I think you said 18, but yeah, I have number 11. Yes, sir.
11 is the Romita cover. Romita Senior, not the Junior.
Yeah, Remitas.
That book's worth a penny right there. I can't believe we're selling these for $8 an issue, man. That includes a high-grade copy of number 2. Is the Marvel value stamp in issue number 1.
I don't know, dude. I don't think they have our base thing.
Yeah, it does.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Oh, the Golem from It.
Golem.
My buddy's gonna get these, man. These are nice. Horror version of the vintage show, but yeah, these are good. Like MC was saying, beautiful copies, guys. You're gonna be happy with these.
Ernie Chan cover on 12, says Rafaust. Okay. Wow, guys. Incredible.
I mean, we get bids in. I got this one that come in. Number 1. We're not there yet.
I still want to know. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be in overtime, so I'm looking stuff up.
You're so written on getting in on this, huh? You have 15, 12, 11, 10, 6, 7, 4, 3, and 2.
All right, guys, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming due. Congratulations, Cruzeiro.
All right. Sorrow, man. Great pickup, buddy. 90.
What did you do? You employed I Don't Like Comics to boost your prices.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't like you telling. I don't like it's telling the truth, man. Those are nice, clean copies, man.
Evan stepped out for a second. Are you back, Evan?
Yeah.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah.
All right. Well, because guess who else is not ready to sell? Almost like we're a professional outfit here. Fuck's sake.
Oh, Jackal. Jackal. Don't say it. I think he fell on the floor. Jackal, it might be that time.
How about Dapper Dan? You ready to sell? Because nobody else seems to be ready to sell.
Maybe my book's thing came true.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, man.
I'm strike 3.
I'm ready.
You hear Dapper Dan?
Yeah.
Yes, we are professionals. Please do not try this at home.
Well, you're on the screen there, Dapper Dan. Let's go.
He says, I'm ready. Typed it in. Look at he typed it in. He's like, I'm ready. I typed it in. Guys, man, you can.
All right, you can't make this shit up.
You can, man. You can't make it up, man.
I walked away for a second, but I heard it, so I'm back. You see, I'm gonna lose my breath right here.
You. Just type it in, man.
Listen, y'all don't know how long this restroom is. It's all goes down there. I was on the 48th stall. Had to come all the way running over here.
There you go.
This dude typed
Maybe
it
on
in.
time. All right, you got some by now?
Yeah. Let me show the rest of the two that didn't sell.
Great.
COG, let me know. I'm gonna put it on the side for you right now. Let's see.
I got the mute button.
Supergirl. I'll do 15. This is the origin of Zatanna, Supergirl issue 5. So this is my last round, so that's why I'm slashing prices.
What?
So I told you only 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So 15 for this. And I know people were saying something last time, so right there, 15 slashing prices. And then on this one, I'll do this 25 shipped. High grade cat number 3. 25 shipped. Let me put that on here. So if anyone wants those are still available, or if someone wants them both, I'll do 35 shipped for both. If not, oh well. Alright, so this is going to be a builder lot.
Okay, let's
So,
start bid.
Starting is going to be...
They said you left the toilet seat up.
Starting at 50.
Oh, I can't do it.
Xmen 37. I have this at I would say at least a 6.65. I would say 6.5 to be honest.
A builder lot means there's more books that can come in. You'll be adding books as we continue to gather bids. The page color on this one looks really sharp. What do you got this in, around a fine or so?
I got it like at a 6.5.
Okay. So fine plus.
Yeah.
I always called this a snow globe issue. Old Homo Superior.
I think it presents really nice.
I mean, it looks like off-white to white page color to me.
Very low. What is this, issue 37? All right, Johnson. Next one, we're going to go to issue 26. This one, this is going to have to come in at 110. So $60 more. Have this at a 5. This is the origin of El Tigra.
Oh yeah, who becomes Kukla
And
Khan.
this is actually first appearance too.
Yep, yes it is. It's the first
5560.
and Kukla Khan.
So this will come in at 110. And Johnson. All right. Next, this is gonna come in at, what are we at? At 75 more at 185. 23 comes in, and this is a nice copy too. This is about a 5.5.
Okay, wow, there you go. Yep, you got the dreaded porcupine, the terrifying porcupines on that one with the unicorn. Tippy top of the D. I just love those D-list heroes. Love them. The eels on that cover. You got the eel, the scarecrow, the porcupine, the unicorn. I mean, terrifying. I am a huge fan.
Trofire, it has to be at 185 because it was 75 more coming in.
In a live sale, I make a comment. I'm wrong. I reviewed the video. You're right.
All right, appreciate it,
You are
Showfire.
wrong.
So
Oh,
these
yeah,
three,
okay.
these three are in. Which I think next what is it? 185 and 25
It takes a lot for me to block somebody.
at two. At 250, this comes in. 250, this comes in. This is a super high grade of Journey into Mystery #1.
Oh, there you go. Now, guys, this was on the trending list a couple times because they are doing a horror anthology series, and the first episode, or either it's going to be a special, is based upon the story that's in that book.
Like I said, nice grade. Look them up. I think I would put this at least at a.
High grade copies aren't cheap. I know. I've got a couple.
Yeah.
I've got a couple in my collection. I'm not selling any of them right now.
I would say this is at least probably a 9. So, and then I still got 2 more books after that.
P positive. I don't like comics. I still, you were right, and MT is what.
All right, cool. Thanks, John. All right, so now let's get to the 2 big books. All right, put those here. Really major key, and MTU showed this too at 350.
Oh, great googly moogly.
Yes, sir. Journey into Mystery 109. Kirby. Stone cover.
Wait a minute.
1964.
You're only putting that in for. We talked about this. That book's worth way more than 100. I knew you were going to do that. Don't fucking give these away. Jesus. Killing me, Smalls. That's giving that away in that grade. It's giving that away for $100.
So at 350, this comes in.
All right. Well, we're into overtime. I'm losing my mind over this.
This comes in at 300.
$300. You got more than enough room on that book alone. That's
John, I would
160, 180.
Yeah, I would put this at least probably a 6.5.
Yeah, $160, $180 book. I mean, VG copies sell for over $100.
All right, last. So if this doesn't come in, I don't blame anyone, but if it does, cool.
Given
So at 750.
Oh, so what you're just throwing in there? I'll do a separate. You want to do a separate auction for that? We'll do a separate auction. You don't need to throw that in.
Well, like I said, this is my last one. So I'll tell you what. If it doesn't sell for 750, I will do some. If anyone first person hits me up gets it for 450.
Damn.
But this is.
I'll tell you
this
right
is
now, I will drop 750 on this right now, but I don't think you should do that.
Well, you got 25 seconds left. You gonna put it in at 750?
If someone
Oh,
Because whoever puts in 750 gets it.
just get it right here.
I think that's more than enough value for that.
Yeah, it's too much. Killing me, small.
All right, John, got it.
Yeah. All right, resets the timer, guys. I think we're at everybody's budget, John. John's like, you can mix in that book with that. 98. Wow.
John, goodbye, dude. Or
Yeah.
someone has a chance, but
Well, it's not over yet here. But
yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
it's over. John's already over everybody's limit, right, John?
All right, Green Eye Smell. Let me go through everything. So you have Journey into Mystery 109. This is Magneto out of the X-Men series, first time. And then you have a very high grade of Journey into Mystery #1.
Better put in another big green ice melt.
X-Men, a very clean copy too of X-Men 23. And then you have.
Oh,
Whoa!
Okay,
I
was not
forgot about
expecting
you,
that.
keeper.
And then you have a 26.
No, hold up, man. Hold on.
The last 9.8 of that Secret Wars 8 sold for $500, and you're paying taxes and fees on that, so it's well over $500. He just put that in for $450. He's selling that freaking Journey to Mystery 109 for half price. It's probably closer to $180, $200 book. Put that in for $100.
taxes alone would be an extra $40 on
which is
$500.
insane. He's got a high grade Journey to Mystery #1 in there.
There's 30 seconds left, guys.
And 2 Fine Plus BF minus Silver Age X-Men is in this. I'm giving away the farm here.
I gotta go into a show tomorrow, Trofire.
I mean, that is a beautiful copy of 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to have the Vampirellas ready till they come in, but I am working on it. And I am going to get a nice copy of #2, because after I was talking to Trollfire about it, I decided I need another copy of that.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Yeah, Gatekeeper. That's me, Mr. Collector 123.
1, 2.
Yeah, that's my
3.
IG right here, man. I appreciate everyone that binned and bought stuff for me. Sorry, I'm only on for a little bit. I worked all day and I'm ready to crash. I gotta be up in the morning, anyways.
Yeah, you're giving MT a heart attack again, man.
Oh, I'm back anyway. But
We're gonna have a conversation about this later, Doug.
Uh-oh.
Remember, I still have these.
Giving these damn books away.
Still have these. If anyone wants them, my last final.
Right.
I'll do a 35 ship.
Yeah.
For both.
MT just talked to you, and then you just.
Well, I'm just trying to get some deals out there, man.
All right, well,
appreciate it.
Let's see what's going on. Roman has the link. He can come on whenever he wants. He can come on any show he wants to come on. All right, thanks, Everden. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you
We're
being
going
here.
to Jackal or Evan.
Yeah, we got to do something about the border. We got to tighten up this border with all these cartel books sneaking in. That's right.
All right.
Okay.
All right, can you get this Paul? I need to get out there.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna heavily discount this book. This is a Grail. It's a Wonder Woman #1 from the Southern Belle collection.
Oh yeah, right.
Last week we had 11,500 on it. Last sale was almost 16,000. $9,500 shipped. That is way below last sale. So
Wonder Woman #1, guys. 1.0. Blue.
Covers attached. Story is complete. Everything else is complete. 1.0 from the Southern Belle collection. So, if you want a Grail really cheap compared to last sale, 0.5s go for just as much as 1.0s. I am way below that. So, have at it if you want. If not, I'll go back in there. I'm fine with. All right, drop me a $1 start line.
All right, buddy.
This is store 337. First appearance of Battery Bill. It's a newsstand.
You're gonna be ready. You're gonna be after Evan there, John.
This needs a
Okay,
clean
Paul.
press.
Thank you.
As you can see, there's some dirt up top. Needs a clean desperately.
Wow.
But other than that, this thing's really nice. A couple pressables, a lot of cleanables on this. Yeah, I can do payment plans on that. That's fine. I know it's a big book, but that's like bottom dollar on it. First bidder bill. This is a newsstand. Mid-grade as is. After clean and press. Probably get to a fine, very fine condition. There you go.
Mr. Unknown's in at 10, guys. Nobody else wants to get in on first beta ray bill.
It's not. It's all right.
Dollars. Oh, HL's in 35. There we go. We need like an alarm, like a warning sign. It says, "Here comes the craziness." All right, we're at 50. Newsstand edition.
Yep.
Wow.
Like I said, it needs a clean and press desperately, but other than that, it's actually very nice. I could probably get into a fine, very fine range, if not better, after work is done.
Uh-oh, it's the man, the myth, the legend. Is it the savior of the auction, Roman Curtis?
Roman
Curtis. Oh, he left. What'd you do, Jackal?
Get this a nice clean. Get the dirt off of it. You'll be pretty happy, I think, with this copy.
Oh, that was Cat that left.
Oh,
I miss you, Cat. We'll miss you, Cat.
Well, I won't miss you.
Damn, Cat, that was me.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
You were the only reliable guys on, dude.
I was having problems with my earpiece, man.
No worries, man.
30 seconds left.
Now we're going into overtime.
Nope. Minute
Here
and
we are.
50, minute and a half left.
Mr. Unknown is
4 hours left.
Yep.
Hey, what's the grade on that book?
It needs a clean and press desperately. There's a lot of dirt on it. After work, fine, very fine, as is VG fine. See all the dirt on the edge.
Still a cool ass book.
we're cool.
If they ever bring Beta Ray in, holy Jesus, man.
The back's actually really nice
All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
compared to the front. It's amusing.
Oh, Mr. Unknown folds.
There we go. Craft
Oh, yeah,
HL.
Great book, HL.
So,
You have a box with me as well so far, so it's 50. Thank you, guys.
glad you're feeling better there, Evan.
Yeah, not really, but I gotta be here.
Oh, MT gave you the speech, huh?
No.
He gave the same speech to Roman Curtis, right, Roman Curtis?
Always.
Oh my God, is that Roman?
Always.
The savior of the auction.
Thank you, HL. Hit me up later on. Peace.
Prices must be made.
Let me drop the in line. 1, 2, 3.
Boom.
Bang. All right, we're gonna keep it moving to Ellen Price, Mr. Jackal.
Yay!
Mr. Jackal, you're up. Oh, my bad.
Yes, yes. I'm sorry.
Y'all look alike. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you had to skip me. I actually got to talk to my daughter for the first time in over a week. She was able to get through, and they're fine. The only way they knew we were okay was my son talked to his mother, and she relayed that to them. But thanks to Verizon, this is the first time we've been able to talk. So I spent a few minutes talking to her. All right. I have.
They claim Thor for 30. You got a Thor for 30 up there?
A Thor for 30. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice
All
one.
right. Let's go into Mr. Unknown. Oh.
That's HL, isn't it? Or
No, Mr.
no, I'm
Unknown.
sorry. I'm sorry. Very sorry. Very sorry. I was looking. Okay. Going
See,
to
Mr. Unknown, he tried to give it to HL, man. Mr. Unknown, see? Told you.
I'm behind on everything. Thank you, Mr. Unknown, sir.
Give him a little laser, he forgets everything.
All right, I think I went over most of the stuff I replaced.
He's around
a few
carrier
things
3
with
times. I
time.
know that.
Oh, Jesus. MT, can you kick this guy out of here?
I want to show everybody this one because if you're an
Damn,
X-Men,
we're a friend, cuz.
if you're an X-Men fan, this is one of the rare appearances of them between 1970 and 1975 that was not a reprint. They teamed up with Spider-Man and Morbius here, and this book is the nicest copy of this I've ever seen. So, like I said, if you look it up, you'll find it's worth every nickel and more. That's just one I would point out to people if you're an X-Men fan. I think I went over. Well, I'll tell you what. Do we have any DC fans here tonight? I have a DC Mark Jeweler. I have a Silver Age Aquaman with I think it's the second Manta appearance. I have Batman 253 with a crossover of the Shadow and Batman, and I have
Was it
this
first
king size?
first cameo of
First cameo of Darkseid. This is probably the most expensive Jimmy Olsen.
what issue number is that Daredevil there, Jackal?
That
This-
Jimmy Olsen used to be the first appearance.
The Daredevil's number 5, but
Number 5.
back to what I was going to say was if we got a DC fan in here, and nobody has said much about DC tonight, but I got 1, 2, 3, 4, mostly key books. One of them, especially a Mark Jeweler, they're $160. I'd do a buy it now on all 4 DC for $125 this round. I have one more really nice Spider-Man e-book next to the last Ditko. Okay. This is really a nice book.
Norris Cali says bin 125.
All right. I will get those off the board for North Cali. This is the first appearance of Norman Osborn, and this is the first appearance of Professor Strom. And this is the next to the last Ditko, and as you can see, it's a sweet book. So that one's up there if we got an amazing Spider-Man fan. All right, North Cali got this Mark Jeweler, this Aquaman, Batsman versus the Shadow, and the most expensive Jimmy
That's a
Olsen.
dope book.
Yeah. Other than number one, I think that's it. For okay, so I got those for North Cali.
North Cali.
125.
What number is that other Daredevil book? It looks familiar right here, John.
Which other? Oh, you're talking about the 17?
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah.
17.
That this unfortunately, this is a really, really nice presenting Daredevil, and it is dirt cheap because this is the second part of Spider-Man story, and this is the second John Romita Spider-Man art. He goes right to the Amazing Spider-Man after this issue. This is the issue that came out with the last Ditko issue. And what's the problem with it? It's severe tanning. But it is an expensive book in its own right, from 1966. Look at just one more. Yeah, one more really nice. Tough to find anything with Dr. Doom, but I mean, this is a really great book here. This is the first part of A Blind Man Shall Lead Them. Daredevil leads the Fantastic Four without their powers against Dr. Doom, and that is one heck of a Dr. Doom cover.
Let's start in big, good buddy.
Okay, time to start. All right. I have
Wait, you had that at a what? A 6.5?
I have that at a 6.0.
Is that the one I sold you?
It does look a little bit. I think what I pressed, maybe, I don't know. It looks pretty darn. It's a pretty darn sweet book.
Yeah. Worth every penny.
All right, here's my auction, Paul. It starts at $100. Okay.
All right, gotcha.
And this, I'm disappointed about this because it could have been a whole lot more, but it's still, I'm going to sell it cheap. This is Amazing Spider-Man 32. As you can see up close, Aunt May's dying as usual. This is part of a 3-part thing. It started in 31, issue 31, which was the first Gwen Stacy and Harry Osborn. It goes issue 31, 32, and 33. This is the first issue where Spider-Man starts really showing his super strength. He gets stronger and stronger as he gets older and bigger. But in this issue, he truly is a man on a rampage. He's trying to save Aunt May's life, and he needs to find out who the master planner is who stole her serum that might save her life. So he goes on a destructive run to all the hoodlums and gangsters and everything. And it's an amazing book. The reason it is so cheap at $100 is because of one simple problem right there at the bottom.
So, what was the North Cali bin at 125?
He got 4 DC books.
Yeah, he got the cameo of
But
Darkseid.
this is one of the best Spider-Man books that there is. It looks good on the inside. There is somebody dressed up like the Lizard in the pages. It does have the chip out of the bottom. Otherwise, probably 6.0. It is attached. It has some of the greatest. Like I said, he goes after Dr. Octopus here, and he's so fierce that Dr. Octopus is scared to death. He said, he says, I never saw him fight like that. He's like a tiger. He just absolutely annihilates Dr. Octopus. His strength is on display, and this is where the big thing falls on him, that he has to take off in the next issue. This is also the second appearance of Curt Connors. He does not turn into the Lizard. He doesn't turn into the Lizard for another year or so again. But this is the second appearance of Curt Connors as one of the doctors who's trying to help save Aunt May. But anyway, this is what you got. All attached, decent pages, nice cover. chip on the bottom there. So that book's got to be worth $100, or at least I think it's worth more, but that's what I got for auction. I've actually got a graded Fantastic Four with about a half-inch block missing on the corner, and it came back as a 7.0.
Hey, Roman Curtis is here, MT. You want him to go after you?
I don't know. Did he bring his Turok #1s to bribe his way on?
Oh, Roman Curtis, don't take that guy.
Yeah, he was.
Aunt May doesn't.
Taking Dapper Dan's spot. That's
So
Aunt
after
May
you,
doesn't look a whole lot like Marissa Tomei there, but
watch it, Mr. Unknown. We don't talk like that in here. Wow, no takers on the ASM, guys? Really?
I thought somebody would grab this one because
Man, it's a nice book.
so 4 point. Yeah, that's probably fair for that. For sure.
Aunt May was always dying, but this was the worst. But he got, like I said,
I don't think she
This-
recovered from that one, right? And
man, the super strength of Spider-Man. This is when he became, you
he
know,
might have had super
thing-
strength. We
thing
can't swim
level.
around the carrier 3 times.
thing level strength. Before this, you know, he was just strong and powerful. But
Yeah,
this
he
is
can't swim around the carrier. though, man.
But
Roman Curtis.
Yeah.
and
Oh, okay.
like I said, I've got this Amazing Spider-Man too. First Norman Osborn, first Professor Strom. All right, no takers. Absolutely beautiful Daredevil.
Yeah, that's a nice. That's a
Number
nice
5,
Daredevil.
first Wally Wood, right
Wow.
before Wally Wood, you know, changed the
That's
costume
nice.
in number 7.
All right, that was the
Okay.
timer. In line coming down, guys. Wow.
You can reach out anytime to discuss anything. A lot of stuff that I sell is in the DMs.
All right, who's next there, MT?
Well, sell me that Fantastic Four 39 for $100.
I guess I owe it to you.
After that 4-issue Fantastic Four lot you got from me.
You up or Roman Curtis?
Yeah, go ahead. But go wrong first.
Well,
Curtis, you
okay,
ready?
MP, but you got a ton of books coming your way
All
for cleaning and pressing.
Okay.
Okay, got you, buddy.
Fair enough.
You're up, Roman Curtis.
All right. Since it's horror month, let's see. I'll be nice to the chat. Chat discount on a book. I think I'm gonna give him a discount on a book. What I'm willing to sacrifice.
What's the start on it, buddy?
$100.
No bite nows?
Nobody now right now. About to get a chat a discount on the book. Starting to be at $100. Chat, y'all want a discount on the book? I guess they don't want a discount on the book. I will give them a discount. You're not saying that.
All right, what we got, Roman Curtis?
I would assume yes.
All right, chat, I'm going to give you the discount anyway. Yeah, if the chat wants a discount on the book.
Yeah.
This is the best I can do, chat. I'm only accepting bids from the chat on this book. Tomb of Dracula, #1.
God.
This is a horror month.
First appearance of the Marvel Dracula character in the ongoing continuity.
Wow.
Here's your horror book of the month from me.
Tomb of Dracula #1.
No one's in on this for $100, guys.
Wow.
It's 6065. Could use a press, get a higher grade. Let me show them the centerfold. Off-white pages. I want the centerfold page. Let's see here, where's the centerfold at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. That ain't the centerfold either. Where the hell is the centerfold at? Trying to get the centerfold for y'all. Is that it? What the hell is the centerfold? Well, I can't find it.
Maybe there isn't one.
Pages in. No, it's not a Mark Jeweler. I was gonna put a Mark Jeweler with it, but I can't find my Tomb of Dracula Mark Jeweler I had. For some reason, this books are disappearing from over here.
Yeah, I sold a Tomb of Dracula Mark Jeweler and shipped it off and sold it like it was a regular copy.
I might have messed up and sent it to somebody. Oh, found it.
Pretty big.
I got a Tomb of...
Oh, what the hell?
No,
He was so
This is
excited.
not...
he left.
Yeah, this is fine. I got to keep going through these books. I'm looking for stuff missing. Like, where in the hell is that book at?
He was so excited, you dropped off.
Here's my Tomb of Dracula Mark Jeweler. Do I want to sell this?
well, you've got a minute 41 to sort it out.
Oh, we'll be going into overtime. We got Chris, we got John, we got Faust.
John, let's see, he got free shipping. So I still got his books here.
Yes,
Nobody
Skyline. It's $5 every after 100, or at 100 it's $5. Thank you,
6065 of Tomb of Dracula.
Thanks, Pearson.
I hate to use other type of stuff, but the last sale was $330. Where are we at? 120. This is not vintage.
Mr. Unknown said, "Once the discount comes in."
That was the discount. Nobody from the panel was bidding. That's your discount. That's your discount. Nobody from the panel can bid on the book. That was your discount.
Cold-blooded.
And I started at $100.
Believe me, that's a hell of a discount.
Now we got to buy this week.
All right, so this is not vintage, but it's near mint. I'm gonna throw this in at 150. So you have both versions of Dracula. It's near mint.
Oh, what? Wait a minute, Roman Curtis. You can't do that. MT gonna be upset.
So that comes in at 150.
Ooh, there you go.
You got both versions. They come with whatever they come with.
Called you a dirty dog.
I see you, collector.
Collector's like, you dirty.
I thought Dapper Dan was gone. He's not allowed to bid.
He's gone. He's allowed to bid.
No.
150. The X-Men. The X-Men from 2010, variant 1 in 25. There we go. All right. So these two books are in. Let me put the Tomb of Dracula back in his bag so I can show y'all the third book that I'm willing to part with. The hell with it. I'll give me a regular copy and be happy. I'll give me a regular copy. So both these books are in. This is Tomb of Dracula #1. This is X-Men #1 from 2010. The 1 in 25, Marco DeJernovich, if that's how they use the Mark Jeweler comes in at $200. Tomb of Dracula, issue 50. Dracula versus Silver Surfer is Mark Jeweler.
All right, I got some Golden Age pre-code horror coming up, gang. Pre-code horror coming up. Pretty important pre-code horror.
It's the old card stock. So it's a Mark Jeweler. Issue 50. Dracula versus Silver Surfer. Mark Jeweler, it comes in at $200. That comes in at $200. Somebody wants that. But these two are in right now. X-Men #1 from 2010. The 1 in 25, Marco DeJernovich of Dracula.
That's a vintage book there, Carter. There you go.
And then we got Tomb of Dracula 6065. Needs press. Both those books are in. And at $200, we'll give you Tomb of Dracula, issue 50 from my comic shop. They got it at a 4.5. That means it's probably a 5.5 or a 6. And it is a Mark Jeweler. Dracula versus Silver Surfer. That comes in at $200. Y'all just creeping along. Y'all creeping along. Might as well hit the 200 and call everybody out and get the Mark Jeweler. But I'll be happy to keep it though. Ah, take that off, see? I ain't took that off. That's when I was at the emergency on yesterday. All righty then. Tomb of Dracula 250. Dracula versus Silver Surfer. The Mark Jeweler is in now. The three books that are in: Tomb of Dracula #1, 6065. Then we got X-Men #1 from 2010, the Marco DeJernovich, how Dracula should look when they bring him into the MCU, if they ever do.
Did you get a 9.8 on that yet?
I got a 9.8 slab. I might sell on one of these slab shows.
Yeah.
And then I got then we got the Tomb of Dracula. It's from my comic shop, so they got it at a 4.5. It's probably a 5.5. Mark Jeweler, Dracula issue 50, Tomb of Dracula issue 50, Silver Surfer versus Dracula. All three books are in now.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down, inline coming down. All right. Highgate is the winner at 200. Roman covers.
Alrighty then. We got Highgate cards already. I never did work with Highgate cards. I know you're probably a good person. So yeah, look, I still got stuff written down.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, Roman Curtis, for saving the
No
auction.
problem.
Here goes MT. Roman Curtis is here, MT. You're up.
Beautiful high grade copy. This is one of the big Blade issues in Vampire Tales, issue number 11. Issue number 11. Beautiful artwork on that. This is the first cover appearance of Satana. It's a near mint minus. I mean, I'm being real conservative saying it's a VF plus. It's a near mint minus all day long. Maybe even better than a near mint minus. But the cheapest one, it's got, you can see it's got a tick there and a tick there, but they're real small. At any rate, this might be her second appearance, and her first cover appearance as Satana. It is a beautiful book. A beautiful book. There is a high grade copy on eBay that expenses this. They want $75 for that. Famous Morbius cover. Satana appearance in this one as well. $30 on that one. And then this banger of a book. Beautiful, beautiful VF Plus copy. I think the next comparable grade I saw on eBay, they want $150 for it. So there is $70. This super famous Blade cover with his rec specs. If you want them all, I do $175 for all four. $175 for all four. That's more. Okay. I'll give $175.
Been all magazines.
These are beautiful, beautiful books. I still have more. I don't have them all priced yet, but I still got really more of the bigger issues, including the first solo Blade story. All right, go look this one up. Fifth appearance of Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight issue number 9. I love this one because it's the Bride of the Serpent God. You got, this is a bondage cover, and she's bonded to a snake. This is a great copy. Go look what these sell for. Marvel Spotlight issue number 9. Number 9. Okay, this I'm going to show you, and then the next book I have to kind of talk about a little bit. 1952, super scarce issue. There's only one of these. Now, if you go and look this one up, there's reprints, reproductions, and hardcovers. This is the original. There's only one of these available to purchase on all of eBay. Great book. I got this from Christian V, and then I bought a graded copy of this. It's such a cool cover. Pre-code book, before Seduction of the Innocent. You got a girl in a red dress type of situation with the fishbowl helmets. The only other copy, I think they want $115 for it, or the only other one that sold for like $120. 114 maybe it was. And anyways, 1952, super scarce book. Great concept art on that. All right, now this book here. Now I can show this one too. First issue of Dead of Night. Some bronze age comics. That marker is on. I'm sorry, that marker is on the bag. Dead of Night issue, first issue.
What's the grade on that Dead of Night?
It's a high grade copy. It's probably going to be a VF plus.
Guys, that's a good freaking book.
It's an expensive book.
I have a near mint minus copy of that. I won't sell it.
Okay, this book right here, Pre-Code Horror. Pre-Code Horror. This is a Gil Kane cover. Now I forgot already. It's either Gil Kane or Gene Colan. I think it's Gil Kane. What's really cool about this book, what's really awesome about this Pre-Code Horror is it's got a Dracula and a werewolf story in it. This is Atlas Comics, which became a Marvel. I was trying to figure out if this is actually the first time you get not only the werewolf, but you get a female werewolf in this one. And I heard somebody talking about this book saying that this is the first female werewolf in Atlas Marvel Comics. There she is right there. And then you get the Dracula story in the back here. Anyway, super awesome book. Really incredible Pre-Code Horror stuff in here. The only comparable copy that you can purchase anywhere from what I saw when I was looking this up before the show, they want $160 for it in a comparable grade. I will do this for 120. I will do this for 120. 1952 Pre-Code Horror, Dracula and Werewolf. Dracula and Werewolf Pre-Code Horror.
All right, so Keeper wants the night book.
The Dead of Night?
Yeah. And what you got?
Man, I couldn't believe people passing it. I thought I put it in an extremely good place. I know. People kept asking for Golden Age. I put up Golden Age cheaper than you could buy it anywhere else. One more quick one here. This is a star stamp War is Hell for our October week here. This is a VF Plus copy of War is Hell. It is a star stamped National Diamond insert, which means it was sold on a base in Germany for the military. Seems to be the consensus is the star stamp books were only sold on the Germany base. Super rare book. Super rare book. The War is Hell seems to be appropriate. All right, I'll put up the X-Men L, please. You said what was L? Okay.
Skyline was L.
I mean, how cool is that freaking cover art? That cover art's incredible. Incredible cover art. All right, Skyline, just hit me up on Instagram. We'll get hooked up. All right. We'll do how much is B, C, and E?
Yeah, I don't think you have prices. I think you were just...
If somebody wants to claim it right now, I'll give you a screaming deal on that Avengers book because I just bought another copy yesterday. I will do $100 on that Avengers. First Doom and Avengers.
You got John with the mags, Ben?
Yeah, I got all that.
Okay,
yeah, you got them all, John. You got them all. I gave them all to you with a discount. I can't believe we got that first. All right, doesn't matter. We're gonna go ahead and do a $1. Yeah, you can email me. My email is right there. Gatekeeper says he'd take M. All right, you got it, Gatekeeper. That's a great pickup, dude. I'm telling you.
No. I think Keeper wanted that other book. That was you already grabbed it for him. That was the book before.
Skyline got L.
Yeah.
Gatekeeper just grabbed M.
Didn't you have an M before?
No.
No?
No. Oh, it was Dead of Night.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. It was Dead of Night.
You got Dead of Night. Yeah. Because you just put that one up there.
You're right, Paul. You're right. You're right.
Okay. I was just making sure everything was good.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do a $1
We
starting
got
bid.
a knife for you, buddy.
$1 starting bid
Gotcha.
for one of the biggest monster keys. I'm going to go big or go home here. Super iconic issue, X-Men 50. Steranko came up with the new X-Men logo on this one. Didn't get credited for it. Was a big controversial issue. Now this book, and I'm going to give you a chance to explain my process of doing calcium hydroxide cleaning of comics, because I did do it on this issue. The calcium hydroxide process, extremely laborious, removes the acid from the book to keep it from tanning. So I wash this book. It stabilizes the book, because if you just leave a book alone, even if you seal it up, especially if it's in the CGC case, it will continue to tan over time unless you remove the acid from the book, which I did to this book. And I also put the interleaving paper in there to absorb anything else that might come from the interior. So this book should be stable for at least 100 years, is what they claim on the process. It also brightens it up, whitens it up. Steranko cover, super famous Steranko cover. One of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, he sold a lot of these.
This is a book I buy constantly. Anything that's in reasonably good shape, I will buy. But I paid quite a bit for this copy.
Pretty nice. Mill's asking the grade on that Avengers book. But
I can't remember offhand. I have to look at it. I think it's at least a fine plus.
What's the grade on that X-Men?
This X-Men book, after the work I did on it, I think it's at least a 6.5, and it looks a lot better than its actual grade. I cleaned it, I pressed it, I took all the tanning out of the cover. It's got like a little bit of highlighter on one of the interior pages, but it's not gonna, in the grade it is, it's not gonna affect it. But as far as how this book presents, it presents much, much higher than its grade. It's a beautiful book. We're not even half of what I paid. It gives you any idea. And then I put a shit ton of work into it. Yeah, what's really cool, and I want to open this up because the interior artwork on this book is so incredible. They've got like this L.B. Cole style futuristic artwork in this one, and they've got this like 12-wheeled supercar in this. Really cool book. Really cool book.
Steranko is so badass.
This is considered to be one of his most iconic Silver Age covers, along with Shield 4.
Yeah,
Did you
Shield
put a price
4.
on the Avengers 25.
Okay, very nice. Well, I got you.
Okay.
All right, so let me show you what's going on here. Oops, there it goes. Second appearance of Lorna Dane, daughter of Magneto, who later becomes Polaris, but she's wearing her Polaris costume on the cover here. This is the second appearance of Mesmero, the origin of Beast, his birth, and the cause of his mutation. First use of the classic X-Men logo designed by Jim Steranko, who wasn't even paid for it. And they still use that logo to this day.
That's easily a $300 book.
Yes, easily a $300 book. Hopefully more. Hopefully more. But it's stable. The book will be stable if the process is correct on this. It should be stable for 100 years. There should be no tanning on this book ever, or at least for your lifetime. At least as long as you're alive, this book will not tan. Won't become brittle.
That'll be for your kids or your wife or comic dog to worry about them.
And because washing books are extremely laborious and expensive to do, another way to stop your books from tanning is put microchamber interleaving paper behind the cover. Clean the cover and the interior page. These aren't terribly expensive. You can buy them in packs of 100 sheets. And for your PC books, I strongly recommend you do this. It'll keep your comic book from tanning and becoming brittle. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. A little mid-drift action. She's throwing the hex up. I mean, I saw one of these with a big stain on the cover, so for $250. Can't go wrong owning this book. This and X-Men 28, easily my favorite Silver Age X-Men covers. This is another one of those books that you can spot from across the room. It's always like a convention favorite to sell this one or to buy one, I guess, too.
All right, we got 15 seconds left.
Where are we at here? Oh, we're not even going to break 3 now. Well, all right, I can sweeten the pot, I guess. Surprising. Okay.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
I was going to throw in the
275 Highgate.
Frankenstein. I tell you what, Highgate. I'll give you a deal. I don't know. That's probably too cheap. Let me think about that. I'm going to do something stupid.
Yeah, you can put
All
that
right,
in there.
thanks, Highgate. That's probably good enough. I'm going to do something for me.
Highgate's the winner.
Great pickup, buddy.
Who's going, Mr. Cat?
Yeah, it's not good.
All right, Cat, you ready?
I am ready.
There you go, buddy.
Magnetism like Magneto. Exactly, Michael.
All right. I got a high grade, first appearance of Dickless Yeti guy.
Wendigo. I had the Marvel Monster magazine that has the preview of that story in it. Right here.
I'm gonna start this at $100.
All right.
Big time key issue right there.
Somebody's asking how much for the X-Men Frankenstein.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I don't know. I was just about ready to sell it probably way cheaper than I should have. So I gotta think about it.
$100 starting bid. Here we go.
Now, it's got the banding blue
Yeah,
on
that's
it,
yeah.
but that does nothing to the grade.
No.
Didn't they have like red and blue or whatever?
Yeah, this has the blue,
The blue.
so you can see the blue on it. You can see it. This is like really high grade. guess there you go. You can see it really good here. Yeah, I don't want to sell this for $100, but if it does, it does. If it doesn't sell, I'd be happy to.
I'm trying to open this. Yeah, here it is. So this was supposed to be, I'm just going to show it so this might help you sell the book here. So this monster, this Marvel, these were really scarce. These Marvel monster mags, they had this story about how this is going to herald. Now, I pulled this book apart to fix the spine roll. I haven't put the staples back in yet, but this was a well heralded story. So super important issue here.
Yeah, white pages. It's really high grade. I'm gonna give it a 9.6. So
I get that other one. Will that grease the wheels for those books you don't want to let go? Dude, it's so hard to get Vampirella 1 and 2. It's really the only. All right, I'll go look and see if I have any. I think those are the only.
got nice atomic clear.
Guidelines in.
Yeah, it's a dope book.
$120.
Getting closer.
Norris Cowley's in at 150. Getting closer there, Cat.
Almost there. Where I wanted to start it. I think this is the nicest copy of this book I've ever had.
All right, overtime shot clock. Here we go.
They're usually pretty beat up.
Yeah, because the white cover is tough to get bright white and clean.
Yeah, I didn't do any, as far as I know, nobody did anything with this book, so. And it's clean. Usually when people see that banding, they don't mess with the cleaning, that banding stuff. So this was well kept book. End line coming down.
Yep, coming down the end line, guys. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
If it's any consolation, North Cali, I wanted to start this at 185. That's what I had to start this. So
Wow.
you did good.
Yeah, that was cool.
Thanks,
Alright. Oh,
Front of you, right?
yes, sir. Oh. Got feedback.
Yeah, some great books coming up tonight. Some great books.
Second appearance of Falcon, $40. Got his own movie coming out with the Red Hulk. Go figure. Somebody asked for Bernie Wrightson. I got Incredible Hulk versus Man Thing 197. Bernie Wrightson. Man Thing versus the Hulk, $40. Yeah, Bernie Wrightson. Still got the Batman 149. $50. 3.5 complete, nothing missing. Silver Age Batman has got his name on the Walk of Fame. Got the Tales to Astonish 51 early Giant Man appearance. $60. Oh, I got this book and record set from 1974. Still has the record in it. And with was it Dracula? $40. Somebody wants it. Got the record in it. And the last one I got $9.50. Secret Wars 8 does have the star stamp, our jeweler insert. $9.50. Give me a $75 start, good buddy. All right. So we're gonna keep the horror stuff going. So I got Demon #2, Jack Kirby, second appearance of the Demon. That's at an 8.0. And in on it, 8.0 Demon #1, Jack Kirby. First appearance of the Demon. First appearance and second appearance of Demon, Jack Kirby. Art. I think he's part of the was it Justice League Dark? I think he's part of. Big with Constantine. I think he's a Justice League Dark member. Jack Kirby. Second appearance, first appearance. The Demon. Wow, nobody likes Demon? No takers? First appearance, Demon. Jack Kirby. $8.0. Second appearance. $8.0. I got 8.0 on that one. They're both 8.0s. $75 start. I don't even think you can find this one for 75. Jack Kirby goodness. I think he was part of yeah, you ain't lying, Norris Cali. You ain't finding that book for less than 75. And you get number 2. Look how nice black this one is. No, man, I could. You know, he invited me to eat, but I came on here with the guys on here with the chat. You know, I was wanted on here.
You were what?
Wanted on here. First
By
appearance.
who? I'll kill him.
He's telling tales out of school again, Kev.
I'll fucking kill him.
Uh-oh, Green Ice
Oh,
melts in.
Green Ice Melt throws his hat in the ring. Yeah, I don't know too much about this character other than I saw him on an animated movie with
Yeah, created by Jack Kirby, and like you said, he was really known with John Constantine, and he has like part of the Justice League Dark. Yeah, he's a.
Yeah, he's a great character.
he has a yellow head. What's not to like?
Yeah, y'all ain't finding this book right here for $75.
What's up, comic book? Moving handouts. No. Don't get little.
Very needy.
There you go, Green Ice Melt.
You're gonna have to wait.
80 to Mr. Nash, resets the timer. Thank my buddy. Thank you, Comic Dog. Appreciate that, Comic Dog. MT ain't worth a damn, but you're good with me, Comic Dog.
Yeah, it's a great freaking book. I love that book.
Thank you, yeah.
I used to sell those for a hell of a lot more.
I know, right? You ain't finding that book for no $80. And then you're getting the second appearance.
I don't know where Jackal keeps disappearing to. Okay.
He always does that. He did that
Well,
with me.
you're off this auction. It's hard to tell.
Before you jumped on the pop-up, he was gone. Right, me, Cat, and Rum and Curse were looking at him just sitting at the seat, right, Cat? We're all, here we can't hear you. Oh, Green Eye Smelled at 85. Green Eye Smell knows what's up. Thank you, good buddy. Thank you, Comic Dog. Always depend on you, Comic Dog. His second appearance and the first. Oh, that nice blue. Jack Kirby, guys. When he went to DC after leaving Marvel.
Mr. Nash goes in 90.
Oh, you okay? Wait, sorry.
Buy yourselves a Donnybrook.
You get both, first and second. They're battling it out. Battling it out.
Gotta wait. Gotta wait.
Oh, you gotta go to 95, Green Eye Melt. Oh, Mr. Nash went to 95.
Nice melt folds out. All right.
Mr. Nash knows. He's like, man, I ain't gonna find that book for no 95 bucks. You gonna find it here on the vintage, guys. First, second, Jack Kirby goodness.
Oh, he's crying because the fire alarm's going.
Fire alarm's going off.
That's what it is.
Thank you guys for coming to the vintage. Hit the like button. Still got great books coming up, great sellers.
All right, guys, we got the end line coming up here. If I don't get a $96 bid here right quick, fair warning on the end line, fair warning on the end line. Well, one of these days somebody's going to take me up on winning the free slab. It's been a while, but I'm not.
All right, thank you, Mr. Nash. Appreciate you, buddy.
Not having to give those away.
You.
Let's head on over to Evan.
How's it going? All right. This is a fine, very fine copy of AS 100. Newsstand.
Is this a buy it now or are you going right into auction?
$300 start.
Okay.
There's a newsie around a 7-hour range. Give or take.
Newsstand does continue to go for a premium in this issue.
There's a press up top over here. Nothing killing it. Spine isn't bad on this one. Just a couple ticks there. A couple ticks there and there. So. There you go, first Venom. Movie comes out in, 3 weeks?
Yep. Gonna be quite good for what I've been.
Looks good.
Nope. There's a little spine roll that can be pressed out. But other than that, it's a couple texts that ain't too bad of a copy for a newsie, especially. The guy down there. That's it.
He could be. He could be. My smoke alarm in the house would be going off, but no, it's the fire station for the volunteer fire department that goes off. Not that like that's still relevant in the age of wireless communication to keep running that siren all night long. But hey, they use the air raid siren still. Most of the places around here still do.
First, full venom. Early Todd work. Yeah, they do it over here too. At our local department.
Oh yeah, they do it all night long in the middle of the night. Drive the dogs crazy.
Yep. This too. You can see the spine roll a little bit there. But you can't go wrong. Yeah, some here the fine, very fine newsstand edition. First full Venom Tommy Farland work. About 30 seconds left. Venom movie comes out in about 3 weeks. Which I'm excited for.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be good.
I think Noel's gonna be in it, which would be pretty awesome. Ghost Rider Venom, I think, cameoed in it. Showed in the trailer. Or Ghost Venom, I forget what you call it. Venom Knight Rider. I don't know the exact term. But looks pretty cool. Alright. Thank you guys. We'll keep that.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's move things along. Over to Mr. Roman Curtis. You ready, Mr. Roman?
Yeah, I'll start bid. Everybody can bid on this if they want.
What was your starting bid? What was your starting bid? I missed your starting bid there.
I'm sorry, 100. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. So I got shown earlier. And it's a 4-book lot. Could be 5.
I gotta take the dog out here, Paul. Can you watch this, please?
Yeah. He gotta take, comic dogs on something else tonight.
Or the Paul Lever. You go. Leaving you high and dry, Paul.
He gone. What you got, Roman Cover?
I think he got my starting bid in already.
Yeah, he got $100.
All right. And there's Spider-Man lot. Spider-Man lot coming in. I'm trying to type something in there. Sorry. All right. So we got ASM 100. I mean 149. ASM 149.
Clone Saga.
Clone Saga. And we got the first appearance of Ben Reilly as Scarlet Spider.
Wow.
Then we got Yes, Rick. Then we got 119, first appearance of Kang. And then we got Sensational Spider-Man 0. First time Ben Riley has to take over the lenticular. First time Ben Riley has to take over the mantle of Spider-Man. So all 4 books starting at 100. And of course, that's the Clone Saga. And of course, nice and clean. It does have a tier. I can't get this.
Well, no, this ain't the Mark Jeweler, is it?
Oh, you know it is. I'm trying to get the tier. I can't get the.
I like how you said that, man.
There's a tier right here.
This is a Mark Jeweler. You gotta be fucking with it.
And of course, old cardstock early Mark Jeweler.
Damn.
Starting at $100 for all 4 books.
What do you think about that, Emma Price? Yeah.
He ain't walking that fast, is he? He ain't walking dog that fast, is he?
Yeah, they don't need to be by the computer. What the hell kind of bid is that, Cat? God, look at the disrespect there, Roman Carter.
What is that? 159.
I don't even know what he's saying. You know what? We're gonna take that bid. The only dude I know with vintage lenticular covers. He meant to say lenticular, but he said vintage.
Oh.
He said, you know, back in the vintage days, they had the lenticular.
Yeah, back in the day.
That's all right. He sold a 1 in 50 earlier.
Right?
Yeah, so you missed the 1 in 50 I saw earlier, yeah.
You trying to say that's the same vamp Dracula? Oh, MT's like, there's a lenticular red flag. Hey, man.
Well, here's my vintage book right there. There's the vintage book in the lot. That led the lot. You can see it. Let me see if I can get it in the light. They got it at a 4.0. The back is nice and clean. What's going on?
Is that a bid, Cat?
Hey, I was typing left-handed.
So let's see if we can get this tear in here. That upper light on.
I mean, for $100, guys, that 118.
Can I get this right?
Wow.
It's right there. Can you see the tear, Paul? I got my vision is blocked.
They got it blocking it by the light. Yeah, there you go. Maybe. Oh yeah, you can see it now. Back up a little. There, right there. You can see it right there.
Yeah, it's about.
That's what it was supposed to be.
Damn. Cat with the hammer, buddy.
It's probably a 5 even with the tier because they got it. This was my comic shop and they got it at a 4. I found that. Got lucky and found that on my. This is the second time I had this book.
Cat dropped the hammer, guys.
All right. I got a box this can fit in. So this whole lot would go into a box, and if somebody wants this, $225. This comes in at $225.
The deluxe story. You know what? Jackal told me about this book. I think, it's Treasury Edition. Yeah, Jackal told me about this
You
book.
can't find them. I got a box just to put this in where it'll fit.
Yeah. Wow.
You can't find them that looking that good.
Yeah, Jackal got this off the rack, guys. I remember he told me about that.
It's not beat up or anything. They got it at a 7.5. It's got a little dog gear at $225.
$225 it comes in. Now you get the
It's got the
149. Was it 149, right?
You try to find one that's nice. I do have a box that can fit in. Shipping might be. I might have to charge $15 for shipping because they go charge me. So if anybody wants that,
right there, good buddy.
So let's recap the lot.
Yeah, let's do it.
We got ASM 149. They got
Mark
a 405 on Mark Jeweler.
Yep.
First clone. And then we got 118, Ben Riley as the first Scarlet Spider.
Yep. That's a good one. Yep.
Then we got 119, first appearance of Kang, second appearance of that Scarlet Spider with venom in that issue, a venom appearance. And then we got Sensational Spider-Man 0. This is when Ben Riley had to take over the title of Spider-Man.
All right, we're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock. Here we go. Where you at, MT? Are you gonna challenge the big bad cat?
Oh, well, Cat got free shipping. I got his stuff over there. I just open it up, and it's packed away to get shipped out. But I open it up.
That book closer. That's Jackal's favorite book right there, guys. That particular book.
Yeah, I just opened Cat box back. Gemini back up. Throw these in there. I don't think I think he got enough room.
Just squish them in there. He won't mind.
He should have just enough room. I think he got 6 books in there. He should have just enough. That was a lot he bought. If not, I'll bite the bullet.
God. Wow, nobody's gonna challenge the big bad cat. Everybody's scared of cat. Mark Jeweler is getting the first Ben Riley as Scarlet Spider.
Yeah, the Mark Jewelers from my comic shop. They got it at VG40.
All right,
so it has that tier. I'm quite sure it's at least a 5.
Inline is coming down. Wow, cat got
great.
It.
When you get tagged, Cat.
That's at least a 6.
Man, I don't even see.
Yeah, I think that's at least a 6. I agree. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, where are you at? Indeed, comic dog
a 6 and a Mark Jeweler. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's all yours, Cat. I just open up your stuff and put it in there. You just do the 150 whenever you get time.
You ready, Jackal?
I'll do it right now. You can answer
Take
me.
Your time.
You can talk to me on IG too, man.
Jackal, you ready?
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Let Roman finish.
Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Would appreciate it very much if you folks would hit the like button. Of course, I don't know that it does that much good, but it's supposed to help with the YouTube algorithm. So anyway, I got some new stuff up on the board. Some of the same old stuff. I was a little disappointed that this one wouldn't even go for $100. So I tell you what I'll do. I've got the second part here where he lifts the 20-ton thing off of him in a Marvel Tales Mark Jeweler. So you can get both books for $100 if you want them. I was expecting to get at least $100 for that one because the only thing wrong with it's that chip out of the back corner. So that's the deal I'm offering up. I've got a pretty nice Avengers here, Avengers versus the X-Men. I know that the Avengers crossed over into the X-Men early on, but I believe this is the first crossover of X-Men into the Avengers. But it's a very nice book. This book's gorgeous. If somebody's on a budget and wants a very expensive book, I've got this one in 4.0 condition, solid, but just general wear, cheap. The rest of the stuff, this is a beautiful 8+ Hulk 250 with the Silver Surfer, Punisher #1, and Thor 173. So that's what's on the board. I've got. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something here. I've got a book. I'm going to put this up starting at $1. Okay. And I'm going to show you why. It's quite unfortunate. Amazing Spider-Man 22. That's way back, and it's a good issue in the Ditko era. But somebody cut out the Marvel, Mary Marvel Marching Society coupon thing and mailed in to get their membership. For all I know, it was me. But
Way to go.
this person was also very wild about ads. They cut out a second one here and ordered something. Unfortunately, it does not affect the story at all. But this is an Amazing Spider-Man 22 starting at $1. And that's Punisher Volume 1, first in the Unlimited series. So here's your chance to pick up a complete Steve Ditko Amazing Spider-Man, just missing a few coupons. And this is really good. This is where he fights the Clown and the Masters of Menace, and he ties who is the, let's see, is it the Python lady? I'm trying to think who it is. Anyway, he ties her giant boa constrictor up into a knot and sends it back to her. And
he says, is that Punisher from the Volume 2 series? Is that $25?
No, that's the first Punisher Unlimited series from 1987.
Series, right?
That's the first.
The six-finger Bazooka Joe Cup.
I know, how the hell man, there's no way he's going to hold on to that and just blast off the bazooka like that.
That's the ongoing series. That's not
right. This is the first issue in Unlimited series. The original series was, huh?
He wants 25 for it.
It's 25.
That's the ongoing series. Oh, and Tony Stank's in at $1.
What we've been on.
No, is that the ongoing?
Yeah, that's the first, right there on top. First issue in a.
Don't fall for that.
This book, like I said, this book is not worthless at all because it does have, like I said, it does have the complete story. And like I said, for all I know, this was the one I cut up.
Gatekeeper will take it.
Okay. Got it for Gatekeeper.
Yes, sir. He said there's some cutouts in that book, guys, for that Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, the Spider-Man. That's what I was showing everybody.
Wait, still worth it. I mean, it doesn't affect the story.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't affect the story. It's all complete. I mean, the whole story's complete. The book's not bad. The pages are not bad. It's attached. It's Steve Ditko art, number 22. It's just like I said, somebody just was like me. They like to buy stuff out of a book. And but I mean, a Silver Age book that's complete. And I mean, like I said, I love
to get the X-ray glasses.
Now, I've had those too. I love this part here. Like I said, she thinks her Python can take Spider-Man, and he ties it up in the knot and sends it back to her. And she goes running off, and then he catches her, and he doesn't know what to do with her. He's like, what am I going to do with a girl? And he completely...
Funny, that's the same thing Paul says.
Well, yeah. And he completely destroys
Wait a minute, what did you say, Jack? Wait. What did you say? Yeah?
What am I supposed to do with a girl?
He completely destroys the whole Ringmaster Masters of Minute. He takes the guy that shoots out of a cannon here and grabs him by the helmet and then smashes his helmet on top of his head. This is marvelous Ditko art all through here. And the Ringmaster came back at the end. They all turned on him. The Ringmaster came back at the end, knocked the Clown out, grabbed the loot from him, and walked right into the police. So, anyway, this is a great book. It's just got cutouts. 1965? Copyright 1964. Excuse me. Steve Ditko, Stan Lee, Artie Simek. I guess I can just throw it in with Carlos's other.
No, we're going to go into overtime. We got Tony Stank, and we got Tony Stank back at 6.
And I want y'all to look at the board again. Like I said, that's $100 for both these books. That is a Mark Jeweler. That's the best Spider-Man art ever, in my opinion. This particular book here.
Is that the Marvel Tales?
That's the Marvel Tales,
Oh.
Mark Jeweler. And let's see, what else have I got here? Well, I think most people have seen the other stuff, but I mean, there's a lot of key books up there. And if you see something you like, most of those I don't have a lot of margin on, but I'll be glad to try to offer a deal to anybody that wants to make a
8 to Carlos. We're in overtime shot clock. Here we go. Nine.
I thought there would be more people in on this book. Even I would have got it myself. Look, the guy that did the stuff tried to fill out the other one here too. He lived at.
That looks like you're writing, Jackal.
Nope, he lived at Route 299.
Damn, you gonna give the man's address away, Jackal?
Wow. right here live.
Age 19.
Everybody knows they're gonna
He's
go
probably
visit
long
him.
dead. He'd be older than me by far.
He's gonna go visit him.
He did have a thing about coupon. He actually bought stuff out of the book, so he was one of the people that
Wow,
made
now
the
you telling
advertising.
what he bought. Golly, Jackal.
Well, and we know he was a Mary Marvel Marching Society.
Yeah, don't tell Jackal nothing.
He and I are blood brothers here.
Me and Cat are gonna
Wow.
keep quiet.
Do you happen to know another in your entire life? Do you know another Mary Marvel Marching Society member?
Only Stank said he's gonna get the book so he can look up where he lives.
Roman Curtis is a member.
Which one of you all is a Mary Marvel Marching Society member?
Did you say Stan Lee owed you something or something?
Yeah, he was supposed to print the name of every single member in a
He did. He
book.
printed your name, didn't
He
he?
printed 11,000 out of 36,000 and quit.
They said they want to know the address again, Jack.
It says Fuzzy Giles, age 19, Route 299,
Fuzzy
something. That's what it says.
Where?
Fuzzy
Fuzzy.
Giles.
Fuzzy Jowls.
Oh man, this is too funny. Carlos is like, all right, I'll take it.
Hey, I mean,
I'll find out who it is.
how can you beat a? I mean, this is a. I seriously thought about. Of course, like I said,
What did he order in there, Jackal?
He ordered whatever was with this coupon on the page where they wanted boys to sell grit, and he joined the Mary Marvel Marching Society right there. But like I said, fortunately, everything he cut out was not part of the story.
Oh, Tony Stank said fold. Gave away all the information.
Okay, I'll throw it with Carlos's. Look,
Why don't you have him ship it to that address that's on the back of the book? That would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious.
That would be crazy.
I don't know where FOAB is. FOAB. It's in zone 222, wherever that was. This was before zip code. So.
It's a
Pedigree book.
But a Fuzzy Giles pedigree book. Okay, we'll toss it in. We'll toss it in with Carlos's goodies.
dude.
One last look.
Send it to the dude.
Send it to the original owner.
If this guy was 19 when he did this, that meant he was born in 1944. So
He could still be alive.
he could still be alive, theoretically.
You're up, MT. You ready?
Thank you, Carlos.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I think it's gone.
I only have marching.
It's gone.
I'm not going to be merry about my marching, but I will march.
Mary Marvel Marching.
All right, getting towards the end here. Actually, we'll probably end up doing another round, but
And now the end is near.
Fifth Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight issue number 9, Bride of the Serpent God, bondage cover, killer book, Final Ditko, I'll do $100 on it. Do $100 on it because I don't have time to do it. So, steal that book if you want. Again, I got this pre-code horror book. The only one close to this grade available to buy is $160. I'll take $10 off. I'll do it for $110 if somebody wants it. Pre-code horror, werewolf story, Dracula story, Golden Age goodness. This is when Wonder Woman resigns from the Justice League. One of the more memorable Green Arrow covers where he catches a guilty case. $20 on that 12 center. This is the first Safari that taught Blade how to do his mojo, and it's also the origin of Blade issue. This is a very fine copy. It's just got the one ding up here in the corner. Really, that's the only thing wrong with it. This is a pretty expensive book. Safari's supposed to be in the Blade movie whenever it comes out. Marvel preview. This is a super high grade copy. This is actually one of the most impressive Marvel Preview magazine issues I've ever owned. This is the first full-length Lilith story. Lilith, the daughter of Dracula, with her plunging neckline. This is such a cool book.
Who is in giant-sized chillers, right?
Yes, giant-sized chillers, exactly. White pager. Yeah, that's her in her bat form. Hang on. We'll get you a plunging neckline. There you go. There she is right there. Super popular character. Daughter of Dracula. This is her first full-length solo story. She only made like cameo type appearances before this, even though she was on the cover of one of these. This is a 9698 candidate. This is absolutely a candidate copy. First Robbie the Robot, Famous Monsters of Filmland, Dracula After Midnight, Karloff, Lugosi is in this one. This is an incredible copy of this.
It is beautiful.
9698 UFO cover.
I had the toy.
That was a great Famous Monsters issue, and I have that one. I also have the toy.
Yeah, super famous Robbie the Robot. Sold tons of toys.
I still have the toy.
I used to have one.
120, 165. I'll do all three for 150 if you want all three. I wanted 140 for this, but if you want it before I clean it, I figured I'd clean it before I send it out. But if you want it before I do all that, I do this for 120.
John said bin all magazines.
Yeah, he said that before.
Well, you said it now.
Yeah, I priced. I think I priced this one way too low, but I priced them lower than anything I saw you could buy online like I normally do. So that's a great pickup. Yeah, you got some killer mags, and I've got more horror mags that I just never got around to pricing or pulling out for tonight. So I'll have some more later on this month, probably. The full set of actually, I forgot to look. I'll do those next. I'll do those.
Yeah, we're still early for the horror.
Fantastic Four 23. And Fantastic Four 60, 63. I can't remember what that one is. Both Doctor Doom covers. I'll do the pair of those for $100 this round. This round only. Dirt cheap on that. I never did give a price on the Joe Beluga books. I'll do all four for $50. These are the two higher grade ones, issue 40 and 51. The other two are like mid-grade copies. 52's probably a little bit on the lower side of, but 40 and 50 alone, because this is all new, the new Humphrey and Little Max stories. This one. And 40, both Golden Age books. Or all four of them are Golden Age books.
Those used to be huge popular books.
I forgot about pulling this up. This is a high grade copy of this.
Said Ben 2FF for 100.
Yeah, that's it. This is the bag. It's a wrinkle in the bag. I should put a new bag on this. At any rate, Amazon is already in production of a series. They're doing a series about the Triffids. This is the first appearance of the Triffids, Unknown Worlds of Science Fiction, #1, in a very high grade. $50 on that. I've got a bunch of copies.
They're asking how much on 8.
I don't know. I didn't look that one up, and nobody really mentioned being interested in it, so I didn't bother to look that one up. So, I have no idea. No idea. All right. Hopefully, this is going to hit. Hopefully, I'm not too soon on this.
What's the start bid, buddy?
The same as always.
All right.
We're going to roll the dice. Seriously, roll the dice. Hopefully, Troll is watching because he was the one who wanted some of these. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, potentially 11 issues. Potentially 11 comics in this lot. First one is Ghost Rider issue #2, the first appearance of the Son of Satan. Ghost Rider issue #2, and is this a screen? Maybe. I mean, the demon spawn there looks like Steranko. I've got a lot to add. There's a more expensive book that comes up next. That's hard to say because this is a pretty expensive book. They're saying this is okay. So the second cameo appearance of Son of Satan.
I'm seeing it says first full appearance of Damien Hellstorm and Son of Satan cameo.
Well, Damien Hellstrom is Son of Satan.
Well, yeah, which is kind of weird, right?
Right.
So how does that work?
I don't know. He didn't always get stuff right. Well, it's funny because Satana that I sold her first cover appearance is his sister. Damien Hellstrom's sister is Satana.
That's in at 50.
I mean, does he become Son of Satan? Isn't he Son of Satan already?
You would think so, right?
Isn't he Son of Satan?
Technically, he's Son of Satan. Does he need to have the name? You know?
That's the weirdest shit ever.
Who's
dude.
his mama?
Lilith. Probably the original demon would be my guess, but not Lilith, the daughter of Dracula. But
No,
yeah,
the Lilith.
yeah, there's like 4 Liliths in Marvel Comics. All right, I better start showing the other books here. I'm gonna run out of time, but I closed the tab on accident here. Marvel Spotlight. That's why I closed it, because I'm like, no, it's Marvel Preview, but no, it's Marvel Spotlight. There we go. Okay, so here's the discrepancy, Cat. Here, the next book in is an extremely high-grade copy of Marvel Spotlight 12, the first full appearance and origin of Son of Satan. Though many sources cite Ghost Rider 2 as the first full appearance of Damien Hellstrom, he is obscured by shadows in this issue. So however you want to go about it, you've got both of his first appearances right here, right now. This one is a beautiful copy.
If
how much you get that one?
If Mary Jane can be hidden by a plant, he can be obscured by shadows.
You can see high grade copies, $200. This is a.
How much you get that one in?
That's so fucking weird, dude. I mean, that is the weirdest.
It's what?
That's more weird than any other first appearance discrepancy.
We've got to get to. Geez, we're only getting $50 out of Ghost Rider 2, huh? Nobody's interested in this. Maybe I didn't put up what I thought we were going to put up. I mean, this could be. I mean, this could very well be a 9/8 candidate book. I've got 2 or 3 copies of it. I tried to pull out the highest grade one I've got. Yeah, this is the 9/8 candidate. We got to get to 130 to get this in, which is
75 in North Cali.
The book price on a mid-grade copy is $80. I believe this is a 9/8 candidate book. Or 9/4 plus book, let's call it 9/4 plus book. And that should give you plenty of room, because Ghost Rider 2 is not a cheap book. What's that thing? Shake Hand with Satan. So you got a Satan cover on top of that. You got the Son of Satan.
All right.
The origin and first full appearance of Son of Satan.
We're in overtime.
High-grade copy.
What do you think the Ghost Rider is?
I'd say the Ghost Rider is probably about a 6.5.
And what do you think that's a candidate?
That's a candidate copy. I just kept showing it.
Well, if that's a candidate copy, it's worth stupid money.
Yeah, it's worth about $150 in a candidate copy, because it says $200 in the book, which you're never going to get full book price, but that's fine. But then I've got issue 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't have 20 for some reason, but I got 21, 22 with his little Hellspawn girly there.
I think you've gone a little satanic there.
It is it's October, buddy.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Somebody just ran a gate at the toll pike with my license plate. Apparently, I better go make sure my truck's still.
Better go make sure the truck's there. All right,
we
130.
only got 130 out of this, huh? Wow. Well, all right. Well, I did screw around and didn't add all the extra issues I probably should have. That's fine. I didn't put them all in Mylar either.
Way to go.
I think it dinged again. I think they went through the toll pike again.
Well, I thought I priced this cheaper than you could buy it in a similar grade. Interesting. That's a great cover.
I love how you just nonchalant just said.
Well, he's got insurance.
Yeah, that's true.
He's got an alibi. He's got a really good alibi.
A real good alibi. I was here on live video. I still got that. I'm your T agent, all 5 issues. $50.
Oh, she said comic dog was saving your truck. It wasn't a fire.
He is pissy right now, so maybe he did.
All right,
Who got that, North Kelly?
He sure
North
did.
Cali.
My dog is pissy all the time.
130. All right, going to Cat. You ready, Cat?
What happened to Roman Curtis?
He go.
Oh, Roman Curtis goes after.
Oh, yeah.
Where is Roman Curtis?
Roman goes before he already went. He went
Oh.
before Jacqueline.
Okay,
Yeah. You're
I'm
up.
ready.
Who did we lose? We
Evan
lost
left.
Evan. Okay.
We
right,
lost
I'm-
Evan. Oh no!
I haven't
We're
seen
down
any
to
Batman
45
tonight.
Watching? Jesus.
Let's do some Batman. So we got
Batsman.
256. It is a square bound book, and it is still in the poly bag it came in.
What's the starting bid on it?
Let's start it at $1.
Batsman. Batsman.
I'm gonna toss in.
Batsman.
I'm gonna toss in this book, which is super fucking dope. The 400 anniversary issue by Stink Cabbage.
Yeah.
The front is this, the back, and this is minty. The front is this. The back is a version of it.
Oh, Trollfire was trying to bid on that last round, and his bids aren't coming through.
They didn't come in.
And this
Try
has
again. Try and drop a comment again.
Might be Verizon
and this has all the
using the phone.
this has all the pinups too. Yeah, these are fucking dope. There's a rights in. It's got a Bernie Wrightson pinup. Yeah. Yeah, this is very minty. This alone's like a $20 book, $30 book. This one in a poly bag is stupid expensive for what it is.
What does polybag mean? You mean it came bagged?
Yeah, it came in a poly bag.
Wow.
Where you at, Roman Curtis?
Yeah, it came in a poly bag.
The hell?
Now that is cool.
Well, how did you read it, Cat?
Well, it would make sense that just like it's in a bag and a board, that you would take it out of the fucking poly bag.
Well, I mean, you read it without taking it out.
Nobody's read it. Has not been read.
So we got 2 books in.
Yeah, we got 2 books in.
Mr. Unknown's in at 3.
I love Batman.
20 to Jackal.
That's the price of this book, just about.
Yes.
Football in a poly bag.
Hey, quiet there. Replay. Sorry about that, Cat. This is one's in the poly bag, guys, and the other one's the anniversary issue.
I'd like to put Paul in a poly bag.
Wouldn't we all?
That ain't happening.
God.
I could bring in this killer Raza Ghul story. I could bring this in for another $20.
Which number's that?
This is 335. Yeah. It's funny. I've sold so many Batmans. I've never seen this cover. Not that I remember.
I didn't remember it either. That's why I was asking you. 335.
335. It's a VF plus. Yeah, and I've sold so much Batman. I mean, I thought I was selling complete runs, and I've never seen this cover. Guess we're gonna be stuck at 20.
Roman Curtis.
This is why nobody put Batman up.
I don't know what it is with Batman lately. I hadn't been able to buy any.
Yeah, nobody's selling it.
We're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
So Troll's not the only one who can't comment and bid right now.
Damn, who else can?
You know, we lost like 25 viewers in like 2 or 3 minutes. Something happened with YouTube.
Uh-oh.
We'll see if they can get back on or not.
What happened? YouTube kicked them out or what happened?
They can't comment, so they're all trying to log off and log back in. They can't get logged back in. At least 3 of them. Yeah, Troll, you're not the only one.
Which Dead of Night is behind you, Cat? There's Green Ice Melt with a test.
That is number 5.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down, inline coming down.
Well, there you go.
Who was the
I'm
winner?
glad I didn't put this up.
I blocked them all. With the rich.
All right, Mr. Price, thank you.
Cool.
Okay, I got you, Gatekeeper.
All right, I guess I'm up. All right. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Like Jacko said, hit the like button for us. Sorry about the guys who didn't. Is anybody out there? Yep, we're here. John, you're there. See the test on green. He said he'll take that Dead of Night for me.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay. Nope, we don't see. That's messed up. All right. All right. Second appearance of Falcon. Got his own movie coming out. $40. Somebody asked for Bernie Wrightson. I got the Incredible Hulk 197. Bernie Wrightson. Man Thing versus the Hulk. $40. Got Batman 149. 35, 12 cent. Silver Age. $50. I got Journey into Mystery 115. This is Origin of Loki, second appearance of Absorbing Man. 65 on that one. And Tales to Astonish, number 51, early Giant Man appearance. $60. Yeah, oh, $40 on this one. This is from 1974. Does have the record in it. Dracula book and record set. $40 on that. It's like a read-along thing, I believe. Got the monsters in the back. Got Dracula bit werewolf. Not right. All right, let's see. All right, $30 time bid. My buddy left me. The condition I got it. The condition I got it at a 5.0. Does have the record in it. All right, $30 start. Had to go through the YouTube app. You're back, troll. All right, $30 start. Oh, goodness. Okay. I got 3 books. Here's the first one. I got Avengers 106. Six. Right. Got 104. Yeah, that's Roman Curtis, I think.
What's up?
Says you're breathing heavy. And 101. Yeah, that's good. You're on, troll.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Lay down. You're doing a test.
Damn, you gonna let him talk to you like that, Roman Curtis? I told you to lay down. Take that. All in. Got 101.
Awkward.
104. And 106.
Yeah, those are good Wanda and Vision books. It's really a good deal for $30.
Yeah, these are all nice.
Wait, Wanda code?
Yeah, no. She says what? You first killed a Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, see, we started gaining people back. Now we're back up to 53 here. Hopefully we're getting it sorted out here.
They're all in. Beautiful Avengers.
What's funny is like the same time that happened, I got those toll messages. That
Oh,
found out it was a scam message.
Ah,
Maybe we got a cyber attack.
could be.
Those sneaky Russians. Well, I mean, we're getting the Vision Quest show. That's happening. And
Oh,
this
nice.
is playing into that Wonder Man Vision Quest storyline came out of these issues.
How can anyone not care for Avengers? Oh,
This is Bizarro World, Paul, when he's in the blue room. Bizarro Blue Room.
no, not these days. He's right about that. G8 Keeper, but those books, that's 1973 or 4. That was back when they made real comics. Just like Paul, that was back when they had ships of wood and men of iron.
You know what? There's still a ship of wood in active service.
I know that, of course. That's what your minesweepers have to be.
Yep, and bathtubs of porcelain.
No, man, that ain't accurate, guys. This is the only guy to go around the carrier 3 times, man, swimming around it.
Mm-hmm.
3 times around it. That's right. 1.5 miles.
I sold a lot of DC books.
Congratulations.
What do you mean, Dave?
Did you do that with the backstroke?
Hey, you missed out on that, Dave. DC, right there. I got another DC, Dave.
I sold 4 DC books.
Well, I got another.
Even I sold DC books tonight. That never happened.
I got another DC book, Dave.
Yeah, don't put that up. I didn't buy anything tonight. I'm telling you, restraint, people.
I got DC, Dave. Dave, I got DC for you, Dave. I got DC for miles, Dave. Look at DC right there.
Yeah, you did. You bought that FF. You robbed me back for that, for what I robbed you for.
Not even close to what
Wait, I got DC, Dave. I'm ready,
You're
Dave.
going to be impressed with that copy.
Dave, I'm ready, Dave.
One of those 4 Doctor Doom Fantastic Four books was worth $100.
All right.
And you got all 4 of them.
No. Nobody.
And one of them was a Fantastic Four 39.
Oh, okay.
As I recall.
See, I forgot. I don't know. 39 is a marvelous book.
Oh, it's an incredibly iconic cover that had been homaged probably.
Yeah,
as
with the
much
Daredevil
as-
crossover too. I mean, it was just marvelous.
I don't know. I was about ready to shut it down, but I threw her back up to 53.
Nobody likes us tonight. I thought for a vintage show there'd be a lot of people like this stuff.
We don't push for likes that much because I just don't think it matters much anymore.
Well, I know. I haven't pushed for them either, but
because it certainly seems like our ad campaign does a hell of a lot more for us than 100 likes it.
Beautiful books, guys.
there've been some dandy books put up tonight.
Dandies.
Dandies.
I still can't figure out why I can't get $50 for a Marvel Spotlight book.
And then we had the famous collector debacle.
Yeah, giving books away. and then run.
Oh yeah, you gonna drop the end line, buddy?
Yeah, I suppose. All right, end line's coming down. End line's coming down.
Thanks. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna add it to your stuff. Great pickup, man.
All right, I'm out of here before I turn into a pumpkin.
No.
Have a good night, guys.
There is no escape.
There's tons of escape here. Here, you want to see? You want to see how I can escape?
Bloop.
No.
You go. You go, Mr. Roman Curtis.
Roman Curtis is up.
Holland is Holland and everything. $75 starting bid.
All right, got you. $75 start, good buddy.
All right, I guess I'll let everybody bid on this. This ain't that big a deal.
There you go. Okay, you're good.
No, you can keep doing that. I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna sell this for.
Ooh, Brother Voodoo. Damn.
I took a serious bath on this.
Strange Tales, 169, Brother Voodoo. Came and all this stuff. What grade they got it at?
Oh, there we go.
What grade they got? They got it at a 4.0. Let's check it out. Yeah, I never took it out of class. My comic shop has it at a 4.0. Doubt that. Well, we go check it out right quick. Oh, man, I ain't never opened this. I don't know why they use that tape like that, but let's see what we got here.
Playing with fire.
Brother Voodoo, 4.0. My comic shop is so cheap with this tape. You know, everybody use blue tape. It's too cheap to use blue. I got to retape everything with blue tape. All right. My laptop is just covered with tape. They say it's a 4.0. It's not a Mark Julie. Usually when I take stuff out, oh man, this is not a 4.0. Feels like it's that's the what's the name inside of it?
It looked like an insert.
I'm about to say, boy, I was about to cry. They just got the piece in there. $75 starting bid. My comic shop said it's a 4.0. Let me check in the light here. I got no spine ticks. It could be pressed. I got no spine ticks. There we go across here nice and slow if y'all can see it without that light blocking. It got no spine ticks. Let's check it out. Got no dog ears on the front. And no dog ears. What's that MT when it starts to get a little spotted to it?
Foxing.
Foxing. It looks like I got a little foxing going on.
That's not that big.
Yeah. So $75. This is a little bit of a builder. Well, it's more than a little bit of a builder. But $75 starting bid on Strange Tales 169, first appearance of Dr. Voodoo.
Brother Voodoo. Jericho.
Brother Jericho. Yeah, Brother Voodoo.
Yeah, here you go, guys. Here's your Strange Tales 169, first appearance of Brother Voodoo, Jericho Drum, later renamed Doctor Voodoo. He became the Sorcerer Supreme. So that's a pretty expensive book. He just put up for $75. So really, you think that foxing is the only issue on that one, huh?
Yeah, it's got no dog ears. It's got no spine ticks. It could be pressed.
What the heck? I like.
I don't have one. I don't have one right now, so I need one.
All right, he said the panel can't bid, right, Roman Curtis?
I'm not.
No, everybody can bid. I didn't say that. I said that the first time.
I'm not on that.
Yeah, they got it at a 4.0. There's no way this book is a 4.0. I could have put.
I mean, the back of it didn't look too bad.
My comic shop.
I need to go look at their books if that's a 4.0.
They undergrade by about a point on pretty much everything.
They grade the sale.
I'll say they do. That
It's got no, like I said, it got no spine ticks. It's nice and still glossy. It's got no spine ticks on it.
read what the description of a 4.0 is. That's.
I've also
it's got a little ding, I guess, right here.
I
See
bought
that?
a couple of Mark Jewelers from them that didn't show up with a Mark Jeweler, but they've always refunded me.
That happened to me once. I didn't care because the Mark Jewelry cost about whatever. What else I got here?
Don't talk to
What
me,
else?
dude. I haven't bought anything tonight. Well, I did. I bought something from Jack.
I don't know if anybody want these because it's a bit of a builder. This is a new Avengers 53.
When he becomes Sorcerer Supreme.
That's when he becomes Sorcerer Supreme, and 54 when you get the full first appearance of him as Sorcerer Supreme and the origin of how he becomes. The Ancient One offers it to him in this book, so that comes in at 100. Them two, they near mint. They come in at 100. If anybody wants those.
Yeah, the first appearance of Brother Voodoo and Sorcerer Supreme has an awesome sketch variant with Son of Satan on it.
I sold that.
Where he's floating. Yeah. I still have those.
Got more to go. We got more to go.
I've got multiple copies of those. What else you got?
No, I had those two. Then after that, I was going to offer all these of Marko Dejanovich covers, the whole series of Dr. Voodoo.
Yeah, that's a great series. I bought those too. Really good covers. Really good cover. That one I love. I love that cover.
Kill him, comic dog.
Here's Nightmare. If anybody never really seen Nightmare, you can get him in there. That's when he takes over. That's when he takes over the whole world. And of course, there's only one person that can help Dr. Voodoo. If you can see him there.
The Doom.
The Doom. So I'll offer that up too.
Yeah, that's a great series. Yeah, the covers on that was so fire.
So right now we just at bam.
What's your plan, please? Just sit here and be patient.
Comic Dog wants to be at 100.
He wants comic books to chew on, don't you? Which we do.
Oh, and after I offered that, I probably nobody would have wanted this anyway. That's the 1 in 15 nobody can find.
Oh, it's the homage to the Doctor
Strange #1. Dr. Voodoo does the homage. The 1 in 15 tan variant. That's hard as hell to find. Or get at a good price. Got it in the top lower.
I've never had a first Brother Voodoo.
Yeah, look at my little whiner there.
He wants to go back outside.
Yeah, he does. He wants handouts. What he wants. He thinks he deserves treats at 1 a.m. because he's still up. I don't have anything to give you, buddy.
There you go, Jackal.
Yeah, wait till my turn's over.
Roman, I got 3 nice books for you. You want me to send them to you? You usually build up to about 9 or 10, but I hadn't sold you anything in a long time. If you want them, I'll be glad to send them.
Okay.
Nobody wants to challenge Jackal, huh?
These books are in though.
Yeah, nobody's challenging Jackal.
I said they come in at 100. So there you go. The Avengers 53 54.
Okay.
Some modern books up in here.
MT. You know I gotta put one variant, one vintage, and then one vintage. Then what's the name? There go your modern books coming in behind it.
Comic Dog said put in another book.
Who?
Comic Dog.
Comic Dog want treats and go outside. He's telling MT it's time to go to bed.
Telling MT I need another book.
I'm gonna lock you out. Where are we go?
Got this.
Put the whole set in. Ain't nobody gonna buy this, but put your whole set in at 125. The 5-issue run.
I think there's going to be a major break between everything printed after 2016. We'll get a different title. I don't know what they're going to call it. Modern, current, whatever, but there's a distinct difference between books printed before and after 2016. I don't even know what to put out.
Strange Tales 169, Avengers 53, when an ancient one asks or gives the power as requested to ask or whatever she told Brother Voodoo he could be the Sorcerer Supreme, and the first full New Avengers 54 when he becomes full first appearance of Dr. Voodoo and the origin of Dr. Voodoo. So all that's in that lot right now. We waiting on Brother Voodoo to come to the screen one day.
All right,
Yeah, I think they should do something. It would be neat to see him in maybe one of these horror series or something. He really is a cool character. I've got his prototype book in the Journey to Mystery series.
What's next? What's the next Saturday thing?
The whale is this Saturday.
Oh, okay.
The whale is a week from today.
Well,
I mean, I've got more pre-code horror, but man.
All right, inline coming down.
Everybody's asking me for pre-code horror all week, and then I put stuff up, and I sold one book.
MT wins at 100.
All right, let's put these aside.
you sold a lot of magazines, though, MT. I saw somebody in nearly all of them.
Yeah, well, those were even my PC copies. I tried to bring out the good stuff here.
You're up, Jackal.
Okay. All. I would like to beg for likes so we can get to 75 so we can retain Paul. I got that from Roman.
Oh, that was a special Ditko. That's the special Ditko book.
Yeah, it is. That's a great book.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I found it in the dollar bin or something.
I'm turning my time to show you all something. People think if you've got a book that never came with a staple or whatever, that's a defect. No, it's not. But if you got a book that came with no staples, that is a white whale. Came with 0.0 staples.
Yeah, it irritates me that we did the green labels. They really shouldn't.
That's the only one that I have in my entire collection that had never had any staples in it. So I just thought I would show that people. But somehow it came and survived like that. No holes, no staples, no nothing. Okay. I have got all these goodies on the board. I've still got the 2-for-1 deal on this one. That one's a 4.0 because of the chip out of the back cover. That's a Mark Jeweler. So that's both books for that. I've got this bottom row here. I wanted to show everybody this is an important book. This is the second part with the give me a second, Mr. Unknown. What I was going to suggest you might like better. This book has pretty bad tanning, but it's all complete. It's tight, as far as I can tell. But the tanning is there. It's the Spider-Man crossover. This is the second time John Romita drew Spider-Man. Spider Sense is not exactly working there since he thinks Foggy Nelson is Daredevil. But this is a key book. And what I was going to do was offer the entire bottom row, what's behind door number 1 and number 2. The entire bottom row is $2.15. I was going to see if there's anybody in here who wants to take the whole bottom row for $1.50.
Robert wants to know, what is the art on the top?
That's Steve Ditko art from ROM.
It's from me, Jr.
Just making an offer here. If not, I'm going to work out with Mr. Unknown guy here. But like I said, there's 215. Most of these are, I mean, look at
Yeah,
look at the shape that one's in. That's 8+.
That's an expensive book. It's got like 12 cameo appearances in that book. It's an important book.
Okay, so who's okay, Mr. Unknown? No. Green Ice Melt took it, right?
150 bin.
Okay. You get this guy, which I just showed, which is a marvelous book. You get this book. You get this Daily Double.
Yeah, that's the Franklin Richards book.
You get this beautiful Hulk with the Silver Surfer. You get this Hulk Unleashed 4. You get this 4-0 Web of Spider-Man.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
1. You get another freebie. You get Spectacular Spider-Man with Spider-Man versus Sabretooth. And lastly, truly the most expensive book in the lot, you get the Xmen with Kazar.
Yeah, it's a great issue.
That is a truly great issue, and just a few from the very end. So that was quite a get, Mr. Ice Melt. Let me
Who
write
was asking about Bernie Wrightson earlier? Does anybody remember?
Somebody was asking for Bernie Wrightson.
Somebody in the beginning of the auction was asking for Bernie Wrightson.
I ain't seen him back yet.
Green Ice Melt. Okay. And I think since I took time playing and everything else, I'm just not going to do a auction. We'll just let it go on to the next round, or to, let's see, MT's next, I think.
Yep.
So we'll just do that. Thank you very much. I'll have to check. I think I shipped you Green Ice Melt, but maybe let me make sure. You've usually got something with me.
All right.
Thank you all, and thank you for the attempt, Mr. Unknown.
I am not going to risk putting this up to $1. At this hour, it's not. I'll put it up at a risk, but I'm not going to put it up for $1. It still should leave you plenty of room to bid on this, and I will show you exactly why. This is the full set of Chamber of Darkness, which is an extremely important series for a couple reasons. I'm going to tell you why. You got Chamber of Darkness issue number 1, Chamber of Darkness issue number 2, Chamber of Darkness issue number 3, and the first big banger in this lot. This is the first appearance of Star the Slayer, who was the Conan the Barbarian prototype. He was used as a test market to launch the sword and sorcery property and Conan the Barbarian. So this was the test market for Conan the Barbarian. This is the first ever cover collaboration of Maurice Servan and Bill Everett, who signed their artwork 7EV. 7EV. It's a super important book. We got issue number 5 in here. Issue number 6, the Steranko. I don't remember. Maybe that's a Bernie. That might be a Bernie too. I don't know why I was thinking that was a Steranko. And then this, no, because it can't be. It can't be. This cannot be Bernie. That is a Steranko. This is the first artwork by Bernie Wrightson for Marvel Comics. The first Bernie Wrightson Marvel, The Night of the Gargoyle in 7. So just between the Conan book and the issue number 7. Scroll down. Did I give you a starting bid? No, I didn't. I didn't give you a starting bid, did I? Or is Paul gone?
All is generally gone.
All right, I'll put my own starting bid down.
What's the starting bid, buddy?
Oh, who did we lose?
No, somebody came back.
It's $150 is my starting bid.
All right, go ahead.
Issue number 7, the first Bernie Wrightson. Issue number 8. So that's the full set. The full set. These are all VF copies or better. 4 is beautiful. 5 is beautiful. The first Bernie Wrightson is going to be a fine plus. I don't think that one's going to get a VF grade. It's a fine plus. Bernie Wrightson. Pretty sure that's a Steranko. At any rate, we got all 8 issues of Chamber of Darkness. Issue number 1, which is the first appearance of this guy, Chamber Timely or something. Bronze Age horror. It's one of the early Bronze Age horror titles because they're in the 15 centers. Issue number 2, The Red Death. Issue number 3, The Shadow on the Mountain. A little femme fatale there. This is the big banger book here. First appearance of Star the Slayer. Conan, the Barbarian prototype, introduced to test the market interest in a sword and sorcery property. We wouldn't have had Conan the Barbarian without this. First cover collab of artist Marie Severin and Bill Everett, who signed their work as 7EV, a combination of their last names. You know, that might be a Steranko too. I don't know if positive, but maybe. First Bernie Wrightson artwork for Marvel Comics. Issue number 8. So it's the full set, with the exception of the Bernie Wrightson book, which is a fine plus. These are all VF or better copies. Really, it's a shame because the rest of the Bernie book looks great, even the spine.
Keeper's in at 150.
really important book here. Bernie writes and Conan the Barbarian prototype, Star of the Slayer. I'm a big fan of his. I got the Star of the Slayer books. He got his own title there for a while. First appearance of Star of the Slayer, Conan the Barbarian prototype, and that's in really good shape. The monster came walking. I still don't see the 7 EV that they're talking. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Right there. 7 EV on the post-it note hanging there. So maybe that's who did these other ones then. Might have been those two. It looks very similar artwork. So maybe they did all 3 of these. That's a really cool looking cover though, isn't it? Watch Me Die Twice. The Funhouse of Doom. Jumped out of the eyeball window. And then the first Bernie Wrightson. First artwork by Bernie Wrightson in Marvel Comics. Night of the Gargoyle. And then you got this guy who went and stole Frankenstein's camel hair vest.
Frankenstein.
It's looking very Frankenstein-like, huh? Help me in heaven's name, help me. Bernie Wrightson cover. Chamber of Darkness issue number 1. The Tales of Maddening Magic. Enter the Red Death. Looks like he's at a costume party there. Something Lurks on Shadow Mountain. It's a very Hela looking, or it looks like the cross between Hela and the Enchantress with the yellow circles on it. All right, drop that in line, buddy.
All right, buddy. In line coming down, in line coming down. Have a good night, fellas. Thank you, good buddy.
Yeah, we done.
Good tonight.
He said we're done.
We done. That's a great pickup. Really, you did really well on that. The 150. I was kind of hoping to get 200 out of this set. It's all good. All right, we're bringing it to a close. Come check out Paul tomorrow hosting the Sunday auction. Make sure you contact your sellers, get your payments squared away, your addresses flopped around. Next weekend is the whale auction, October 12th. And then Paul's pop-up will be the week after that, followed by the launching of the spectacular slab auction, all slabs all night. And then you got yourself Madhouse on Monday and Wednesdays. And if you too want to sell your books for less than fair market value, you can hop on and join the crew.
Don't do it.
That is a true one.
Don't do it.
You do it. I got no place else to go.
Dodge bullets. All right. Well, thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate it. We'll see y'all on the funny pages.
Are we not going to say good night to everybody? Good night, Mrs. Calabash.
Go ahead. Give us a war speech.
No war speech. Just tell everybody thank you. So we appreciate you stopping by. I hope you had a good time. We threw up some pretty cool books tonight, and
Roman Curtis, you got a request.
Great
for
on the
us to buy
Dr.
now.
Voodoo homage cover. Oh, Roman Curtis, don't take that.
No,
That's from my man, Jay Sosa.
he's asking about that Doctor. He had that ratio variant with the homage to Doctor Strange #1. That's what he's asking about.
No.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
a piano man.
You had that ratio variant of the Brother Voodoo one that you flashed.
Yeah, I got it right here in my hand.
And you got us feeling all right.
I guarantee that's what he was asking.
I never took it. I got it from a man. I never took it out. So out the bag. So we can take a quick look at it. I still got my gloves on.
That's the song. I'm the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody. You got us feeling all
There ain't no
right.
color rub or anything on the back here.
Great.
Now John at the bar.
I gotta rebag it.
He gives me my drinks for free.
He's singing for you, Roman Curtis.
I get this out of here for Jay Sosa. Ooh. Got one ding, but it's not color breaking. Small. No color rub on the back. Let's just be safe and just easily call it a 9-4.
Voodoo. The voodoo that you do.
Got one ding on the, 2 dings on the front. No dings on the back.
This is a Swifty song. I was riding in a car with the shotgun.
Did you give him a price for that, or?
Oh, I ain't giving no price. Make me an offer. That's Jay Sosa. That's my man. He'll make me an offer. He wanted to see it. Make me an offer, Jay, and hit me up.
That's a great book. Great.
I was riding shotgun.
It's 200-300.
Beat
Yeah,
up his
that's
car.
not a cheap book.
You see, I got it at this show.
Our song.
I got a deal on it at the show. That was the deal. I think he took $25 off, so $150. I don't.
He said he's going to shoot you a text, see what day you can work out.
All right.
I mean, that's a fire book. It's a fire book. All right. Well, Paul's already gone.
Paul's already going nappy. I gotta.
Slithered off before 7.
Paul has skipped out on us, okay?
All right. Good night, everybody. We'll catch you all on the funny pages.
Good night. Have a good one.